the BCC and Pitchfest. We are so excited to have you here tonight. Thank you for coming out.
Yes.
And for those watching, hello in the internet.
We're live streaming.
Yeah, we're live streaming.
Yeah, we're live streaming.
This is the Brooklyn Comedy Collective. Anyone's first time here to our space? Yeah. Yes, welcome. We do shows here on both floors, believe it or not, Tuesday to Sunday nights, and we offer comedy classes year-round. And this festival is being co-produced with us and the immaculate Daniel Kramer.
Ooh.
Daniel Kramer is a comedy producer and the purveyor of Kramer's Comedy Newsletter. And this festival was designed as a way to showcase the BCC community, but also bring new people into the fold and bring pilots on stage to life with live Brooklyn talent. It's so much better, we think, than reading pilots off an iPad.
100%.
Right?
Yeah, and we'd like to thank our partners Red Bull and Cold Open with a K. Cold Open is a marketplace for web series creators to have their content discovered, picked up, and turned into full-length TV shows. If you have a web series, submit it to their marketplace at hello@coldopen.com. And if you love watching web series, download their app or go to coldopen.com.
Yeah,
dude.
Yeah.
It's pretty rock and roll.
A couple things, housekeeping things. Behind you, you see bathrooms and our bar. We ask that you be mind volume during the shows, just out of respect to the performers and our live stream. But please grab a drink at any point, and please tip our beautiful bartender, Mark. You're going to be seeing 6 shows tonight with some brief breaks in between. And downstairs, we have pizza for you to grab at any point. And without further ado, let's get this night a-cooking.
Yes.
Are you ready? I can't hear ya! Without further ado, please give it up for Hertel Avenue by Michael Hartney!
Hi, everybody! Yay! Thank you so much for coming. My name is Michael Hartney. I wrote this pilot. It is inspired by my family and my hometown of Buffalo, New York, and how both of those things respond to change. So please enjoy Hertel Avenue.
Cold Open, title card, Buffalo 2003, interior Pestler's Chicken Wings Day. Close on a menu board that reads 10 chicken wings, $8. Gazing at it is Eddie, schlubby, an expert day drinker. At the counter is Greg Pestler, as earnest as he is corn-fed, the guy you hoped would ask your daughter to prom.
Welcome to Pestler's Chicken Wings.
You do wings here, huh?
I hope so, or that sign is a liar.
All right, smartass, give me some.
Coming right up.
Greg excitedly tosses some marinated wings into a deep fryer.
Yep, I noticed there's no good wing place in North Buffalo.
There's Henderson's on Delaware.
Henderson's is dumb, gross, barf. So I'm here to bring quality to the lunch hour masses on Hertel Avenue.
Then you're about 45 years late.
Exterior, Pestler's Chicken Wings Day. The store sits on a deserted block. A stray dog enters frame. Back to scene.
I knew it'd be a slow day. I figured I'd work out the kinks and then kick into gear once the happy hour crowd hits Gibney's in the tap room.
Greg takes the wings out and tosses them in hot sauce.
Just Gibney's, you mean. Tap rooms closed last week.
Eddie points out the window to the boarded up tap room. The same stray dog squeezes through a gap in the boards.
What the fart? See, that's the problem. People won't schlep to the city if there's nothing here.
Greg plates the wings with carrots, celery, and blue cheese.
Oh, wait. This is your first day?
Yep, and you're my first customer. I'm Greg Pestler, proprietor.
Greg presents the order of wings to Eddie.
Eddie Kowalczyk, alcoholic. But you can call me Eddie Nutsack.
Can, but won't. Well,
Eddie takes a bite. His face lights up like Christmas.
I make the blue cheese in-house. My secret? I finely mince.
Mince, cool it, Betty Crocker. Look, I give this place 4 months tops, but until then, I'm gonna eat here every day, because this wing here is the best damn motherfucker.
Title card, Buffalo, today. Interior, Pestler's Chicken Wings Day. Close on a menu board that still says 10 chicken wings, $8, but in nicer writing. Gazing at it, confused, is a college freshman and her parents. The line is long and the place is packed. Greg, now mid-30s and a smidge cockier, mans the counter.
Welcome to Pestler's Chicken Wings.
Can I have some barbecue wings?
Oh, we just do chicken wings.
So just plain, you don't do like garlic parmesan?
Garlic who then? Our wings are anything but plain, okay? They're buttery, spicy. You might know them as buffalo wings.
Oh, so it's like
Please don't say Buffalo Wild Wings.
Buffalo Wild Wings.
Happy Parents Weekend, Greg.
An older Eddie waves from a table, giggling with his friends at the newbie. A large 4K screen shows the Sabres game.
And that's all you have.
Yep, wings have been our only menu item for 16 years. Explaining this to out-of-towners is already its own.
Roasted red pepper coulis, a big pair of balls.
Vivid, Eddie. Thank you. The secret is minced shallots.
Oh, I love minced stuff.
So, how many orders of wings can I?
What is happening?
The Sabres scored. It's the playoffs, so the screaming might go on even longer than normal.
All the young, stylish newcomers in the place slowly turn to observe the cavorting, blue-collar Buffalonians.
Welcome to Buffalo.
End of cold open. Act 1. Interior, inhabit, day. An actually cool furniture store in Buffalo. A mix of hipsters and native Buffalonians browse. On her phone is Jeannie Pessler. Looks cheerful but can sting, like Pamela Adlin in a Reese Witherspoon costume.
Tim, I brought it in to be reupholstered 3 weeks ago. If you're trying to F me, there's a much simpler way to do it, and it involves Sade and a dry Prosecco. Oh, that credenza goes great with your coloring. Make it happen, Tim! Kisses!
An older customer checks a rocking chair's price tag.
$400 for a chair?
Sorry, ma'am. This is an original Herman Miller Eames rocker. So.
Oh, okay. Good for it.
Older customer walks out. Jeannie turns to two hip customers.
Poor thing. She doesn't understand what this is.
We'll take it.
Oh, well, great. I'll ring it up.
Jeannie heads to the register.
It's worth at least $1,200.
Poor thing. She doesn't understand what this is.
Exterior, inhabit moments later. Jeannie calls to the departing hip customers from the door.
Thanks for shopping in Habit. Tell all your cool influencer friends.
Interior, inhabit continuous. Jeannie strides towards her desk, giving herself affirmation.
Good sale. Maybe you can run this business like a professional.
Jeannie discovers Colin, bland hotness, sitting at her desk.
Hey, Jeannie, you want to hook up in the stockroom?
Oh, hells yes.
Interior, inhabit stockroom. Moments later, Jeannie and Colin make out passionately.
You are so beautiful.
Stop.
You really are.
No, I know. I mean, stop talking.
Colin kisses Jeannie's neck.
Oh my God, yes! I have to go.
Oh, but you screamed, oh my God, yes.
Right, and now I have to go because I'm done. You did it.
Exterior, inhabit day. Jeannie bursts out the door, eyes glued to her phone, bumping into passerby, arriving next door at Interior Pesser's Chicken Wings Continuous. Still busy. Eddie notices Jeannie enter.
Greg, your hot sister's here.
Greg, your fugly misogynist regular is here.
Hi, how are you? And more importantly, how was your nooner?
Oh. Gross. I didn't have a nooner. He didn't come by until after 1.
Oh, 1,000 pardons. What's up?
The GD New York Times is up. They want to interview me.
What? So like a follow-up to their story on me, I guess?
On the wall is a framed article featuring a beaming Greg. The headline reads, "In Buffalo, business is booming and housing is cheap."
I probably got an email too. It's just been so busy here, I can't check.
I'm busy too, Greg.
Oh, yeah, I know. I didn't mean...
No, I know. I just, whenever you
Yeah, it's
do
fine.
that-
It's fine. Yay! Congrats. It's exciting. I'm sure they're gonna hit the sibling angle, so...
Oh yeah, they are. They didn't mention you, but they did mention...
Interior, Mary Sarge Day. A busy cafe with mostly queer customers. Walking through are Frank Pessler. Nick Offerman looks with a Sean Hayes vibe. Either way, Megan Mullally is pleased. And Jeffrey Scott, nurturing with a dash of uptight.
So, when we go from quirky queer cafe by day to mega butch gay bar by night, we need a bigger transformation. Jail bars sliding over the windows, couches flipping into hidden wall compartments, and a clear hot tub full of go-go bears lowered from the ceiling. Thoughts?
I think you have a fundamental misunderstanding of our budget and the laws of physics.
That's what they said about Galileo. Kindred spirits.
Right. Okay, I'm thinking we get cool new throw pillows from Jeannie and move Coat Check away from the DJ booth.
I love it. You're a genius, Boo.
Frank kisses Jeffrey on the cheek, who begrudgingly accepts.
Frank, you know I don't like kissing at work.
Oh my God, who cares? Yes, we're lovers! Deal with it! We know each other's penises so well we can accurately draw them from memory. See, no one cares.
I hate / love you.
I hate / love you too.
Frank lightly touches his tongue to Jeffrey's nose. An average-looking guy enters. Frank's into it.
Okay, Jeans. I wonder how many licks it takes to get to the center of that Kit Kat bar.
That's not how that goes. Also, that guy's like a 4.
He's a New York 4, which is like a Buffalo 9.5. We've been here 2 years. You might want to recalibrate your libido. I am going to see if he is on Scruff, and if he messages me. Oh my God!
What?
The New York Times wants to interview me and Jeannie tomorrow.
Amazing, just the two of you?
I have so much to do now, but first things first.
Updating our press kit?
No gloating to Greg. But thanks for updating the kit. Make sure to use my legit headshot, not commercial. You're the best.
Frank kisses Jeffrey again and struts out the door. Exterior, Mary Sarge Day. Frank puts in earbuds. Interior, Pesto's Chicken Wings. Continuous. Even more busy than before. Eddie notices Frank walk in.
Greg, your gay brother's here.
Greg, your vaguely bi-curious perv ball regular is here.
Frank pushes through the line of customers.
Scootsy dootsy.
The customers scowl at Frank as he makes his way to Interior Pesto's Chicken Wings break room continuous. Jeannie sits while Greg puts his lunch together.
Howdy, sweet little sibs. Greg, your customers are cranky.
Let me guess, you did that thing where you squeezed through the line saying excutesy dootsy?
Do you want to hear my sensation news or not?
The Times wants to interview you and Jeannie? Amazing, congrats.
He's more jealous of us than happy for us.
That's not, why do you do that?
Oh, so you are happy for us?
I can be two things. Look, who's your contact?
Shamina Bott.
Ah, she did the story on me too, man. I thought we hit it off. Shut up, can you grow up? Ugh, she's such a dumb butt lick.
Don't take this the wrong way, but do you have any news to tell her?
Hello? 3 new aiolis?
Hold page 1. Think bigger than that. Why don't you add that bomb-looking bowl to your menu?
This? This is just my lunch.
Yeah, and it looks good as hell. What is that? Like a burrito bowl with pulled wing meat?
Ding. I call it the Hertel Avenue.
You named it and you haven't added it?
I think about adding it sometimes, but then I just don't.
Cool. Well, once you wrap up this paralyzing existential crisis, come by the bar tonight to celebrate.
Greg nods and prepares to take a bite of lunch.
Plus, tonight's the furriest butt in Buffalo contest.
Greg puts the fork back down into the bowl and shifts it to Jeannie, who picks it up and takes a bite. It's good. Interior Mary Sarge evening. Greg, Jeannie, and Frank sit at a high-top table with drinks.
You two are totally gonna crush it. Honestly, I'm totally cool with this. Look how cool I'm being.
Yeah, you're like a straight Fonzie.
Fonzie is straight.
Oh, I don't mean Happy Days Fonzie, I mean Body Shot Fonzie.
Oh, yeah, that Fonzie does look cool. Oh, and very, very deeply gay.
Well, Jeannie, you ready for that sweet, sweet New York Times bump?
I mean, sure. But mostly, I want Michael to read it and feel utterly pummeled in the nuts by loss.
Hearing that much about what your ex thinks can't be healthy.
I know it's not healthy. You know it's not healthy. My therapist repeatedly says it's not healthy while emphatically clapping at me. But here we are, so.
What about you? You psyched?
Me? Sure, why wouldn't I be?
Well, once this comes out, this will really be what you do now. Buffalo's a long way from New York.
Frank gazes up at a TV on mute. A comedian is killing.
I know, it's fine. New chapter.
Greg and Frank spit out their drinks at an off-screen.
No! That butt is too furry.
I can't even see his crack!
Into it.
End of Act 1. Act 2. Title card, 2016. Interior Pesser's Chicken Wings Day. Greg sits with Shamina Bach, brainy and journalistic, but with enough piercings in her ears to bug Greg's mom.
So, Mr. Pessler.
Greg.
Greg, you mentioned bringing Buffalo back. Where did it go?
Oh man, the suburbs. I mean, I could go on and on about the egregious mishandling of every major civic project of the past century, from strangling or decentralizing the university to strangling downtown retail by closing Main Street to through traffic, to building our NFL stadium in Orchard Stinkin' Park. What? It could have been the cornerstone of our waterfront. Instead, it's in the dumb South Towns with 1 million McMansions and 1,000 Fuddruckers.
Wow, very passionate, Mr. Greg.
Yes, for the remainder of the interview, please call me Mr. Greg.
It's busy out there for a Tuesday.
Yeah, I mean, we got Monster Taco, Windshield Frozen Yogurt, the Palace Movie Theater was just rehabbed. But here's the thing, none of this was here 5 years ago. I blazed the trail. You gonna write that down, or?
I wrote down I blazed the trail the first time you said it. And the second through fifth times, so.
Sorry, guess I'm just kind of excited. And proud?
You're crushing it, Greggy.
Thanks, Eddie. That's Eddie.
Hey, hot New York lady. Greg's the best. You should taste his areoli.
Hey, Oli. Sorry, there's still foodies in training.
I see. So you're not worried about this influx of retail and dining options making it difficult to stand out?
Greg, it's on.
On the mid-size HD TV, Frank stars in a detergent commercial.
That's my big brother. He's an actor in New York. This was a Super Bowl commercial, so, you know, cool.
Mm-hmm. It is cool, but this story is about you, Mr. Greg.
They smile. There's something here. Interior Greg's bedroom morning. Title card, today. Greg's eyes open. He's in bed. White walls, the only other thing in the room is a dresser. This dude lives simply. Interior Greg's bathroom, moments later. Greg approaches his mirror, checking his angles.
Miss Shamina, it's me, Mr. Greg.
That sounds stupid. Interior Jeannie's bedroom, morning. Jeannie's eyes open. She's in her bed. Her room has aubergine walls. Jewelry cases and shoes are everywhere. A hairy arm drapes over Jeannie's shoulder. It's Adrian. Hot.
Morning.
It sure the hell is.
How do you feel?
Like Diane Fossey.
I don't get it.
Imagine you getting it.
I'll make you some coffee, cranky.
Adrian leaps out of bed.
Okay, but I have a very specific...
Off watching him walk down the hall, presumably nude.
That butt really is the furriest.
Interior Greg's bathroom, morning. In a towel, Greg sings to the tune of Who Could It Be Now?
Who could Shamina? Whoa, whoa.
Interior Frank and Jeffrey's bedroom, morning. Jeffrey and Frank get dressed. Their bedroom is almost cartoonishly chic. Danish furniture and vintage jazz posters.
Well, excited for the interview?
Oh, yeah, she should be fun.
Oh, you're gendering types of conversations now. Cool.
Do you have a problem with her?
Go take Miss Shower, please.
Ooh, are you coming with me to the interview?
No, I wasn't invited, remember?
So? Neither was Greg, and I bet $1 million hairs will show up in peak, hey, what about me mode.
As fun as that sounds, I'll just see you at your folks for dinner. I'm heading to the fabric store on Monroe Street.
Where the hell is Monroe Street?
Oh, right, it's east of Main Street, so you've never been there.
I told you, we just never went to the east side when I was a kid.
Sure, but using that as an excuse to know nothing about it is, as an adult, is the least cute look I've seen from you, and I was there for your Abercrombie phase.
I'm really sorry, babe. But I like a raglan t-shirt and a cargo short.
Jeffrey rolls his eyes. Interior, exterior, Greg's car, morning. Greg drives to work, tries out another line in the rear view.
Hey there, Shamines. Shamines? Ugh, who am I, Frank?
Interior Mary Sarge day. Jeannie fluffs pillows on the cafe couch. Frank texts.
Ugh, and I'm terrified I'm gonna look fat in the photo.
Just remember to do the push and not the pull.
Okay, nudge me if I do the wrong one. And why am I fluffing your pillows?
Because you're a teeny tiny crazy little nightmare. That chenille one needs a little more love.
Frank and Jeannie Pessler?
Scramble to meet Shamina.
Hi, I'm Frank. Pleasure. Welcome to Mary, a coffee shop so gay we spell it with 2 P's and an E.
Hi, Jeannie. I own Inhabit, and I don't have, like, a quip about it.
Well, you're forgiven. Jeannie, where should we sit?
This way, my husband Jeffrey said, if we sat anywhere but in the bay window, he would destroy me, and not in the hot fun butt way.
Ms. Shamina, I presume.
Can I help you?
Oh.
Oh, I know you. You're
Greg.
Greg, yes. Hello.
Jeannie and Frank are mortified, pretending not to watch.
What is this wall made of, do you think? Is it concrete, probably?
I was gonna have a sit down with...
Yeah, my siblings, I know. I just thought I'd grab a
He glances at the menu and panics.
toad in the hole and hang out, you know, for moral support. So,
Of course. Great to see you.
and you.
Greg mimes tipping his hat and putting it back on. It's bad. Interior Mary Sarge later. Shamina interviews Jeannie and Frank sipping a latte.
So, it becomes a gay bar at night.
Can you believe? By day, she's married. Caffeinated, cheerful. At night, he's Sarge. Boozy, cruisy, and packed with many a floozy.
You're very funny.
He's a comedian.
Stop. I was. Back in New York. But there's no comedy here, so I don't do it anymore. It's dead. I'm dead. Don't put that in.
Okay, Jeannie, what brought you to the Hertel trip?
Divorce? Is that an okay answer?
If it's true, it's perfect.
I got married when I was in grad school, and then when I got out, there was no rush to work, so I didn't.
But when things didn't work out...
I decided to combine my love of mid-century modern furniture with my love of cleared rent checks.
Okay, Quip.
It sure beats jogging way too much while drunk. Don't put that in.
So, Buffalo. Retail and dining is exploding here. And have you heard the plans for Hertel Groves?
Yep. Folks want in on our success. It's great to see North Buffalo flourish, but the marketplace might be a bit tight for Hertel Groves.
Yeah, like sure, be an opportunist, but rents are starting to get jacked up, and we're already paying 30% more property tax than we did last year.
38%.
So, if you aren't adding to the community, it's a slap in the face to the people who blazed the trail.
Blazed the trail? Who are you talking about?
What? You. I meant you.
Yeah? Because you've been bragging for like 10 minutes and you haven't mentioned me once. Jeannie, what night is trash but not recycling?
What are you doing?
Wednesdays. Frank, who picks up the armored car deposits every Monday?
Findrilton?
His name is Al.
Well, he looks like a Findrilton!
Fellas, please.
Zip it, gray lady. You don't get to run your mouths about how it's us against them because you are the them.
Don't put that in.
End of Act 2. Act 3. Title card 2016. Interior Pessler dining room evening. Greg quietly eats with mom, Lynn Pessler, 60s, still rocking out flaming red hair and an asymmetrical zipper, and dad, Frank Pessler Sr., 60s, tired and taciturn.
So, did I do good, boys?
Delicious, Busco.
No Jeannie and Michael tonight?
Lynn shakes her head and gives a don't ask
Oh,
look.
no, he just told her that he doesn't want to have kids. And he won't go down on her. So.
Jeannie, Liddy.
What? Why so cranky, you goof ass?
My back hurts.
So Frank's up for a big part, huh?
Oh. He found out today. I even said a novena. He He should just come home.
Mom, come on, he's going for his dream.
I know, but wouldn't it be nice to have all my babies over for Sunday dinner? I mean, the three of you always laugh so much when you're all together.
Title card, today. Interior Pester's Chicken Wings offices, evening. Frank and Jeannie burst into Greg's office.
Hey, what the was that?
Oh, you mean me refusing to let you two Johnny-come-latelys bulldoze everything I've built?
It's Johnny's come lately.
I can't believe you, Greg.
We sounded like dumb idiot faces for the rest of the interview.
Speak for yourself.
And I probably look insane in the photo because it turns out my effervescent smile is hard to access once I've had my face screamed into by a mean beep.
And I probably did the pull.
Yeah, she probably did the pull.
Screw you, Greg!
Screw you! Flash in the pans?
It's flashes in the pan.
You know what? If you're so mad at me, why be here? Go!
Fine, we're going. You'd seriously just let us leave? How can you just go to bed mad at your own family? Who are you, Jeannie?
Screw you, Frank. You want to work it out so that you can sleep. It's for you.
Ooh, you don't get to defend me right now, you psycho.
Yes, psycho.
You don't get to be on my side about her being a psycho. Go make some more toad in the holes.
Bitch, it is toads in the hole.
I'm not saying that. I'm never saying that. And also, what a gross word to put in the middle of a food.
Toad?
Hole?
Ew!
Mom just texted, "Where are you?"
Oh. Sunday dinner, Crab Jeffrey's probably already here. Please help, your mom is talking about her cleavage.
We have to go.
Don't tell us what to do.
Ew, shut up.
Exterior, Hertel Avenue Strip, moments later. Greg, Jeannie, and Frank indistinctly three-way bicker as they each walk to their cars parked all in a row. They yell right up until their car doors slam shut. Greg's car, moments later. Greg silently drives and stews. Jeannie's car, moments later. Jeannie silently drives and stews. Frank's car, moments later. Kylie's "Get out of my way" blast says Frank drives and stews. Exterior, Pessler House, moments later. All three cars park in a row along the curb. They open their doors and immediately resume arguing. Exterior, Pessler front door continuous. Jeannie stops Greg and Frank before they open the door.
Wait, Mom cannot know that we are fighting.
Interior, Pessler dining room, later. The Sibs plus Lynn, Frank Sr., and Jeffrey eat in silence.
So what are we mad about? A mother knows.
It's fine, Mom. I made the mistake of assuming that these two could give me an ounce of respect.
I have a thoughtful response to that, and it's this.
Ew.
Jesus, Jeannie. Jeffrey doesn't need to see what scumbags we are.
That ship sailed years ago.
The smell hits everyone at once.
Oh.
It's very bad.
Jeez, Jesus Christ, Jeannie.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize. I'm gonna light a candle.
Jeannie leaves the table and ducks into the kitchen.
Wouldn't be Sunday at the Pestlers without a weaponized fart.
Whose weed is this?
Jeannie re-enters holding a bag of some dank-assed shit.
I was wondering why Dad wasn't complaining about his back.
It was in the junk drawer. You know, for when you have to jot down a phone number and sync Wizard of Oz with Dark Side of the Moon.
You smoke weed now, Dad?
No, it's mine.
It isn't.
Lynn, don't.
No, I smoke joints now a lot, and you know I like it, and so there, and so there.
Dad, it's fine if it's your weed.
It's not that fine. I mean, Dad's 20 years sober, and pot isn't
Oh,
really...
God, give it a rest, narc.
No, he still is sober. The pot is mine.
I am here, you know.
Oh, yeah, Mom? I mean, if this weed isn't Dad's, then I'm sure you'll have no problem smoking up with us right now.
Yeah, Mom. If you're really an expert, this should be a chill and cough-free experience.
Len, you don't have to.
Yes, she does. I have to see this.
You think I'm gonna look stupid, but I'm gonna look stupidly sexy.
I'm horny already.
Jeannie hands Lynn the bowl. She takes an ambitious hit. She lets a narrow plume of smoke out, and then...
See? Told ya I'm a pro.
In your face, woman!
You are a feisty bitch today. Did you get some last night?
And this morning, Slash.
Hey, girl.
A mother knows.
Exterior, Pessler back porch night. Greg and Frank sit on a bench sharing the bowl. Jeffrey plays on his phone in the corner. Jeannie enters from inside.
She just asked if she was going to die of marijuana poisoning.
It is some dank-ass weed.
Dad gets the good stuff. He has a delivery app.
You knew?
I helped him download it. Do you see how much happier he is?
Yeah, he's gone from like a 1 to a 1.4.
What's his deal?
You know the munchies? Jeffrey gets the shoppies. Every time we're high, he goes online and buys like 10 shirts with innovative collars.
I'm high, and I'm sorry. I am both.
Me too. We didn't mean to... Whatever we did. Craig, are you not happy I came back?
Of course I am. You're my best friend. You're my home.
Cool.
You both are. Shut up.
Because it wasn't easy to come back. It's like admitting defeat.
That's just it. I mean, you look around at all this and think I failed. How do you think that makes me feel? Because I look around at all this and think I made it.
You did. We're all just bobbing in your wake. And I'm older, so you should be bobbing in mine.
Okay, that's a wrap on that metaphor.
If you feel threatened by us or anyone else on Hertel, just think, Dad orders pot.
This morning, Greg unlocks the door and flips the open sign.
If that old dog can learn new tricks.
Interior, Pessler's Chicken Wings morning. Greg stands on a stool writing something on the menu board.
Any dog can.
Interior, Pessler's Chicken Wings day. Eddie stands at the menu board.
Sup, Greggy? I'll have, Hertel Avenue.
The Hertel Avenue is listed below the wings in marker.
I'm trying something new.
End of Act 3. Tag. Interior, Inhabit day. The siblings huddle over their published story in the Times.
This is so good, you guys.
I think I came off as a non-idiot.
I did the push.
Wow. And it's printed right next to an op-ed titled All Incels Matter.
Shamina went easy on you, huh? No mention of your widow tantrum?
Yeah, I know. I already emailed her to thank her. And, she emailed back.
Ew, you love her! Gross!
Boom! Huge ruckus outside. The Sibs head out to investigate. Exterior, Hertel Avenue, continuous. They see workers breaking ground on a huge lot. Greg reads,
Coming soon, Hertel Groves, a sprawling dining, retail, and entertainment fantasia featuring Target, Colvin Lanes, and Henderson's Wings.
Looks like they're playing a game of chicken?
I hate you.
End of show.
Thomas Willington, Joseph Primus, Ann Hogan, Alex Dixon, Brian Olson, Michelle Chan Bennett, and Alex Gibson. Stick around, grab a piece of pizza downstairs if you'd like, or a drink up here. We're going to be back in just 10 minutes with Jeannie and Melinda, written by Annie Donley and Devin Bockrath. See you in 10. Woo!
basketball.
Hi, everybody! Welcome back! Woo-hoo! Welcome! If you're just arriving, this is the Brooklyn Comedy Collective. We do shows here Tuesday to Sunday nights and classes, and this is BCC Pitchfest. Produced with us and the immaculate Daniel Kramer. I'm just going to keep calling you immaculate all night. That's just the word that's coming to me. We're so excited to have you here. A couple quick housekeeping things. Please, if you need the restrooms, they're right there. You can order drinks at the bar. We ask that you keep the room quiet because we're live streaming. Hello, www. over there. And other than that, you're going to see this, and then we'll have another pilot after a 10-minute break. And I am so excited to introduce this next pilot. It is written by Annie Donley and Devin Bockrath, and it's called Jeannie and Melinda. And now, with a very special introduction from the writers, I turn it over to J.D. Amato.
Ladies and gentlemen, what you're about to see is written by, starring, and from the twisted minds of Devin Bockrath and Annie Donley. All they asked me to say is, please enjoy this dumbass shit. Exterior schoolyard day. Throngs of people in fire trucks are gathered at the base of a massive 40-foot flagpole. They look on in horror as a figure inches closer to the top. We cut to interior elementary school staircase. A pair of dirty orthopedic sneakers are hustling up a flight of stairs. Back on the ground, two firefighters reach out from the top of their ladder and attempt to save and rescue Jeannie, an attention-hungry, hyperactive woman child. This agent of chaos is 8 years old, but she looks 35.
Waka, waka, waka!
Jesus, she's high up there. I'm about 10 feet short. We're not gonna reach her. What do we do?
Let's head down and set up the safety cushion.
Those were part of the budget cuts. All we got's that old-timey net.
Yeah, that's fine. I've seen it before. This kid's indestructible.
A pair of snooty women watch the drama unfolding.
Good God, what is that?
I think it's a student.
What?
A student.
No.
Yes, I think it's a child, Zebra.
Oh, where's the mother?
We cut to the door of the school rooftop, exploding open to reveal Melinda, a sweat-soaked, gruff, blue-collar, 60-something-year-old curmudgeon. She crosses to meet Principal Firestone, a petite, kind-faced woman with a nervous disposition, and
Jeannie!
a crunchy granola type, who've been pleading with Gina via megaphone.
Mima, look at me! Hey, wowie zowie, folks. Thanks for coming out tonight. And I tell you what, you guys must be a bunch of hippies, because it smells like the summer of love, and I'm so high.
I know third grade seems tough, but we can get through it together. It doesn't have to be this way.
Yeah, I'm so high.
And just what do you think you're doing?
When a child climbs past 8 feet, we have to treat it as a suicide attempt.
She ain't trying to kill herself. She's performing one of her comedy acts. She's trying to get on the news again. Give me that walkie-talkie. God damn it, Jeannie! Quit hooting around up there! Get off that pole!
I'm sorry, I'm so high. I bought me Joan
That's it, Jeannie! You're getting the shoe.
Huh?
Melinda hurls the shoe an impressive distance with perfect aim, hitting Jeannie square in the face, causing her to fall. The crowd gasps in horror. Firefighters scurry back and forth cartoonishly with the safety net. Luckily, Jeannie's foot gets tangled in the rope and she suddenly jerks to a stop.
I'm okay!
The crowd gasps a sigh of relief. As if it were an aerial silk, Jeannie uses the school flag to twist herself into a glamorous pose.
Look at me, I'm doing fancy circus yoga.
She hoists her legs overhead to create another graceless tableau. but this untangles the foot that stopped her fall. Like a yo-yo unfurling, she spins violently out of the flag into another terrifying freefall. The crowd gasps in horror. The firefighters scramble. Suddenly, Jeannie jerks to a stop once more. Her pants have caught on a hook.
That was actually on purpose! Ta-da!
The crowd sighs with relief. The crowd is both relieved and confused for a moment before Jeannie's pants tear clean off, sending her to the final place. The crowd gasps in horror. The firefighters scramble. Finally, Jeannie breaks through the safety net, thudding to the ground.
You see that? The shoe works every time.
Interior, principal's office, day. Melinda and Jeannie stare at Principal Firestone, who combs a Zen garden to calm her nerves.
Okay, I know you threatened to sue us if we called an ambulance, but I have to insist that Jeannie get a full medical exam. She fell 40 feet. Morally, I can't allow her to return to class without a doctor's note.
No, she's fine. Jeannie, do a body status.
Oh, beep, boop, Poppy boop, body status complete. All systems a go. Wait, stand by. Something just come in. All clear.
All clear.
Still, Jeannie was unconscious for 45 seconds.
Oh, excuse me, did you know that if brains don't get enough oxygen, they will die? But when I do it, I go to a place in the clouds where a smart, fat owl man tells me I have more work to do here on Earth, and then I wake up.
Stop it. Stop it. Act normal. Be quiet and listen to her.
Thank you for sharing that with me, Jeannie. That was very creative. Now, I know you have a passion for performance, but what happened today could have gotten someone badly hurt. Do you understand?
No. Yeah, oh, yes. Final answer, yes. Oh, fish tank!
Have you got a breath mint? I have hog's breath today.
I think there's something in there.
Oh, nice. A lick-a-stick. Nice.
Mrs.
Melinda.
Right, Melinda, we have to get Jeannie's behavior under control.
Hey! Stop that diddling. I told you people before that she was a geriatric pregnancy. She cannot help that she acts like a dumbass. She was born that way.
Actually, I think we need to discuss that too.
Excuse me, can I go to the drinking fountain?
Of course.
Thanks. These guys are making me so thirsty, and I'm scared I'm gonna lose it and drink their house.
Interior school hallway day. Jeannie's sipping from a drinking fountain. She wipes her face and admires a giant Alumni Hall of Fame trophy case. It has a sign that reads, "Do not touch our heroes." Jeannie considers the sign and resists and proudly continues walking until she discovers an extension cord. Possessed by curiosity, she tracks it around the corner to discover a large industrial floor waxer.
Hovercraft!
Back in the office, Principal Firestone shows Melinda the contents of a folder.
We start the year with a placement exam, and Jeannie's scores were off the charts. She also drew this elaborate floor plan of the school, and this here is details for a development plan to make the school totally green by 2023. as if we needed even more reason to doubt her age.
She's 8.
Truly unbelievable. I'm just saying, anyways, I think that Jeannie would thrive in a gifted program.
Gifted, what does that mean? You're gonna pay me to send her here?
No, absolutely not. Jeannie's by far the most disruptive student I've ever had. Ever. But as an educator, I can't give up on a child with that much intellectual promise. I really wish I could. I sleep up at night.
We do a quick cut to the hallway. Jeannie is riding the waxer at full speed, spinning out of control.
Okay, so she's smart, not dumb. Yakety yak. Anything else?
One more thing. I have to give you this.
A community chest card?
It's a demerit. And Jeannie's gotten quite a few of those, and I think she can explain their significance.
Jeannie obediently jumps off the floor waxer, and the waxer continues spinning down the hallway unattended.
Jeannie! Okay, yeah, we'll absolutely take this seriously.
Oh, wait, do you want to see a cool joke magic?
Ta-da! You know, whatever happened to smacking the kids on their bare ass when they get out of line? Maybe that would help you get control of these wild kids here at this school.
No. We don't do that here. We don't do that here. If you want Jeannie to return to school tomorrow, she needs a doctor's note today.
You gotta teach.
Interior school hallway day. As they exit, we see the waxer in the background headed straight for the giant alumni trophy case. Melinda and Jeannie turn the corner, but we stay on the hallway. A bell rings. Children pour out of multiple classrooms. Chaos ensues as they slip on the overly waxed floor and begin to build a large dog pile. The waves of children continue pouring out, adding to the cartoonishly large heap. How many kids are in these classrooms? We see a quick shot in the background. The waxer's feet from the gigantic glass trophy case. We cut back to the pile of children and hear pained groans. Just as the action appears to have settled, we cut to a close to the waxer, now inches from the trophy case. Exterior school day.
Mima, I'm supposed to be in math class right now.
No math today, Jeannie. You're coming with me.
Do you need help cutting up your poo-poo with chopsticks again?
No, and we only do that if our log is huge and it clogs the bowl. So don't get any ideas.
Oh, is that thieving possum back in the attic?
No, and we're going home to grab some fake IDs so we can get your medical bill sent to strangers. If that school is gonna make me pay for a doctor's note, I sure as hell ain't paying for it.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Ferris Bueller, hot clown!
Stop it. Stop it.
Jeannie runs and high jumps a superhuman 6 feet into the air to slide across the hood of their shit-colored Ford Pinto. But...
Christ alive, Jeannie!
Exterior. Jeannie and Melinda's apartment complex. Day. Melinda's landlord, Lenore, 65, a deeply understanding, benevolent woman, sits on Melinda's stoop drinking tea, a plate of cookies beside her. Paula, 75, her tenant, friend, an absolute teddy bear of a woman, think Betty White, chats with her from the walkway.
Okay, mine was Bobby O'Doodle in the 3rd grade behind the bleachers. Okay, now you go.
Oh, no, I'm embarrassed.
Oh, come on, tell. I told.
Okay. John Bon Jovi. Slippery When Wet Tour, 1984. He was 22, I was 33.
Oh, talk about a first kiss. How romantic.
Oh, it was. And you know what? His pants were even tighter in person.
As Melinda pulls into her parking lot, we see a close-up of the video Jeannie is watching on her phone. It's a video titled, Fake a Real-Looking Injury, 10 Savage Ways to Fall. On the screen, a douchey guy stands next to a gate in a parking lot as he explains the steps to fake an injury. Step 1, always use the tools in your surroundings for the most effective fall. He turns and walks directly into the gate, nails himself in the dick and drops to his knees. Fuck my nards!
Hey, why the hell are you two eating cookies on my porch? This isn't Panera Bread.
I should be going. Oh, Melinda, what a beautiful cat shirt you have on.
Garfield isn't a cat, Paula. He's gangsta and he could kick your ass.
Melinda, hi. I'm sorry to hound you like this, but I couldn't reach you over the phone.
Yeah, it was a little tied up. Tell me about it. Stop it.
Hi there, Jeannie. Would you like a cookie?
Yeah, this kid's sugar. Ever! Unless you want to see her hulk out and gnaw off the foundation of your building.
Oh my golly.
I'm out.
Can we help you with something, Lenore?
Well, actually, it's the rent.
Oh, well, it's always the rent with you, Lenore. I swear, rent must be written on my forehead for the amount of times you spend yapping to me about it.
And folks, that's one big ass forehead. How big is it? Oh boy, that forehead's so big your fat ass mama could say
Go get the IDs and for God's sake, put on pants.
Look, Melinda, it's just that we've given you a lot of grace this month.
Yeah, don't I always pay rent?
Well, yes, but it's always an ordeal.
Okay, honey, don't get your granny panties caught up in your fanny. Okay?
Here. Lenore, guess what?
Let's see.
I'm learning how to fake injuries on YouTube.
What?
Yeah, she's really into busting her ass for strangers. I don't know. I'm just glad she's not bringing home live snakes.
Watch this. Use the tools in your surroundings.
Jeannie takes off in a sprint towards a basketball hoop in the parking lot. She jumps, and again with superhuman athleticism, leaps high enough to smack her face in the backboard before falling to the ground, writhing in performative pain.
Oh, fuck my nose! Cut it out! Thank you, everybody. Calm down. My nards are actually A-okay.
I said enough. Now get in your seat.
Oh, well, like I was saying, Melinda, look, I'm sorry, but I actually need to give you this.
What's that? A community chest card?
It's an eviction notice. But if you could just get me the money tonight, we can just rip this whole thing up and forget about.
Listen, I have to get this one to the doctor pronto, okay? But the factory still owes me a check, so I'll swing by there tonight, and you'll have your rent this evening, okay?
Okay. All right, Melinda, I'm sorry about that. And if you want to get tea sometime or hang out, I'd be cool with that.
Bye, Lenore!
Melinda begins bunging the car seat as Jeannie serenades Lenore with Billie Holiday's "I'll Be Seeing You."
I'll be seeing you in all the summer.
By the time Melinda finishes all the buckles and straps, Jeannie has sung all of verse 1 and a chorus. Interior, doctor's office, day. Parents and children pass the time with magazines and toys, while a super cute receptionist, Debbie, chats with Brandon, an absolutely cut male nurse.
Put your butt in the seat. Hello, we're running a little late. My daughter Jeannie has an appointment with Dr. Chad.
Oh, you're just in time. We're ready for her. We just need to update your insurance information.
Sure.
Yeah, I can go ahead and take Jeannie back if you'd like to meet her in room 4.
Yeah, okay, sure, yeah.
Jeannie? Hey, Jeannie, come with me.
Hi, I'm Jeannie. Do you like Grey's Anatomy? Episode 17 from season 2 is my personal favorite because it has bombs and Christina Ricci and that darn cat.
Interior exam room, day. Jeannie sits on the exam table, swinging her legs, as Nurse Brandon finished taking her blood pressure.
Yeah, it's pretty great, and it also proves that a rookie EMT can be a hero if they have the courage to grab a bomb inside of a frickin' guy.
Sounds like an exciting show. I'll have to check it out.
You really should. It taught me pretty much everything I know about medicine, which is actually a lot. I could maybe even do your job.
I bet you could. Now, just sit tight and your mom and the doctor will be right in.
Okay, bye. And enchanté to meet you.
Jeannie hops down and looks around the room. She opens a drawer filled with urine sample cups and other supplies.
Real life piss cups.
A few minutes later, Melinda flings open the door to the exam room.
Why does it stink like absolute piss in here?
Melinda begins scratching a lotto ticket. Then Dr. Chad, a gum-chewing Patch Adams type, enters. He has a sock puppet on his hand, but Jeannie is transfixed by his chewing gum.
Why, hello there, Jeannie. I'm Dr. Chad, and this is Mr. Dingles.
I like your gum.
Well, we understand you took quite a tumble today.
Yes! Yes, that's correct!
Ouchie. All right, well, we're going to do a quick checkup then. I'm just going to listen to your lungs. All right, you mind holding still for me?
Yeah, good luck, buddy.
Oh! Hey, Doc, why don't you take me on a second date first?
What now? Stop it.
Try to relax for me, okay?
Okay.
Okay, nice, deep breath.
Hey, why does that skeleton not have a penis?
JD! Watch your mouth! Skeletons don't have penises!
Okay, I'm nearly done. Just got to check your reflexes.
Dr. Chad, you might have missed the spot.
Another quirk of her physicality, Jeannie lacks this reflex. Melinda suddenly gestures to Jeannie in the background, reminding her to fake it. Dr. Chad taps again, and with great force, Jeannie shoots her arms and legs forward. In the blink of an eye, Dr. Chad's been kicked in the crotch and sucker punched in the throat, which he clutches, now choking on his gum.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, it was an accident!
Choking in panic, Dr. Chad stumbles backwards into a metal supply cabinet. This knocks over 10 sample cups of warm urine Jeannie has hidden above it. He's soaked as he falls to the floor.
Jesus Christ!
Quick! He's choking! We need to open the airway! Listen to me! Get something sharp! Stab!
Jeannie grabs a pair of scissors.
Don't worry! Remain calm! You're gonna make it! Do not do this!
In slow motion, Jeannie charges with the scissors held high to, quote, open his airways. His eyes go wide with terror. We see a quick shot of the puppet. Its face is also now fearful. Melinda grabs her shoe. Jeannie slips and slides in the piss. With her shoe, Melinda smacks the back of Dr. Chad's head. The gum flies out of his mouth. Jeannie wipes out. The scissors fly into the air. They land in Dr. Chad's leg. He and passes out.
Good God.
I need to go over here! Don't worry! He's gonna make it!
Yeah, I mean, thank God we were here.
Yes. Excuse me.
Breathing, go.
Excuse me.
He's breathing.
If we could just get a doctor's note for my daughter.
Two nurses rush in with a stretcher.
Let's get him to the ER stat.
About that doctor's note. Can
Ignoring Melinda, they load up Dr. Chad and head for the door in a hurry.
Wait, excuse me! Do skeletons have pussies?
They're gone, come on.
Exterior. Hot sauce factory parking lot. Day. Melinda's car is parked outside of Mahalo Mo's hot sauce factory. Melinda's former employer.
Do you want a roly-poly?
Yes. Oh, yes.
I am going inside there to pick up my check. I want you to sit here in this quiet car and eat this quietly. Do you understand me?
Yes.
No kicking, jumping, running, biting, hiding, sliding, roundhouse kicking, no karate, Jeannie. No sexy dance, no writhing, no river dance, no twirling, no talking, no gnawing, biting, or whittling down any piece of furniture in this car. Do you understand?
Yeah, get me!
No scratching, no bicycle kicks, no swan dives, no gymnastics of any kind, no dance fighting, no rolling, thrashing, rocking, no Spider-Manning, and no choking, and no smiling. Do you promise?
Yes, ma'am, I promise, I promise.
You better pray that we can get a doctor's note by nightfall, Missy.
Melinda slams the car door. Interior hot sauce factory day. A factory floor is bustling with workers in hairnets and coveralls. Tom, a 40-something who inherited the factory from his father, wades through the floor carrying a desk microphone connected to a long extension cord. The microphone is amplified throughout the entire factory. Tom makes his way to the, quote, break room. Brenda, a petite woman with beady eyes, sits alone eating a bologna sandwich. Behind her, a poster hangs on the wall reading, "In here, these are your rights." She perks up as Tom approaches.
Lunch is over. Back to work.
Yes, sorry, sir. I started lunch a little late today, which is why I'm still...
Which is why? Which is why what? You know, no one appreciates the price I pay to grant you all lunch here.
I just...
Let's do a little math, shall we? 355 employees times 30 minutes for lunch break. That's 10,650 minutes. That's a lot of snacking, don't you think?
We all eat lunch at the same time, though.
But not you. Today you started lunch a little late, right?
Right, just a couple minutes later.
Yeah, today you got a late start on your bologna. See,
Yes, I started lunch a little late today.
Yeah, you know who never has to eat lunch? Robots.
That's true, but I've never met a robot who cared deeply, and that's got to be worth something, doesn't it?
What the hell did you just say to me?
I don't know. I'm really trying not to die right now.
Yeah, back to work now. Every minute you spend eating lunch is another reason why I should replace you with a robot.
Yes, sir.
And that goes for everybody out here, too. As of today, you are no longer guaranteed a lunch break. Yeah, oh yeah. And if you don't want me to replace you with a robot, you better eat a hearty breakfast before clocking in here. Oh yeah. Enough! And if you don't like it, there's the door.
Tom exits to his office. Suddenly, the factory room door bursts open, smacking Brenda in the shoulder. Melinda marches towards Tom's office. Brenda follows her close behind.
Ow! Melinda, hi! It's so good to see you!
Yeah, hi, Skipper.
It's Brenda. Oh, Melinda, it's been so crazy here lately. I bet you're so happy to be gone.
Yeah, never been better.
It's gotten so much worse here. Now overtime is required, and Tom just took away our lunch privileges. And if anyone speaks out about these injustices, he threatens us with the robots.
The robots?
Yeah, he keeps talking about these crazy smart Japanese robots that can do our jobs better than us.
These Tamagotchi-looking things here?
Yeah, these are the prototypes he's using to intimidate us. Aren't they terrifying?
Yeah, you know, I have a little unfinished business, so good to see you, Skippy.
Yeah, oh, it's been so bad. You're really lucky you were fired.
Melinda pushes past Brenda. Back in the parking lot, Jeannie squirms in her homemade car seat. Jeannie perks up. It's her imaginary friend / spirit guide, Smart Fat Owl. She has to go to him. She closes her eyes and holds her breath until she passes out.
Jeannie, can you hear me?
Smart Fat Owl, yes. Yes, I hear you.
I'm seeing a vision of the future. It's me, Ma. Trouble is approaching.
She get her head stuck in a cabinet? Incarcerated, electrocuted, fall asleep on the toilet. Sure, her hair on pants on fire same time.
Well, no. But you must go to her and do more of the work that only you can.
Oh, you stupid owl. What if I can't? What if I'm too late?
Nothing is impossible, Jeannie. The answer lies in you. Get it?
Oh, like you're an owl?
Yes.
That's funny.
Got a pellet coming up.
Gross.
Yeah.
Nature's wild. Wait, Smart Fat Owl. Do skeletons have pussies?
Go, Jeannie. Go.
I'm coming, Meemaw.
Interior, factory lobby day. Jeannie tiptoes, back flat against the wall, towards the employee locker room. Her eyes are fixed on an annoyed receptionist. The receptionist stares back at her apathetically.
I truly don't give a shit.
Jeannie considers this, but then drops to the floor anyways, curls up, and rolls to the locker room door. She awkwardly scrambles to her feet, stylistically kicks open the door, and runs inside. The receptionist leans back and cracks open a beer under her desk. She pulls out a silicone hide-a-beer cover disguised as Coca-Cola, then returns to watching an episode of Maury entitled, "My Man Fucked Our Sexy Dog, but I Won't." Interior, Tom's office day. Tom sits at his desk. Melinda stands in front of him.
Books. Yeah, let me just check the books. Let me just crack open the books and check them. Nope. No check.
No check.
No check.
Listen, I saved you a stamp by coming here today, okay?
Well, I saved you a trip to jail by not calling the police for you trespassing.
Okay, Tom, can you just please give me a break today? Me and the kid are in a bad way, and I really need that check.
That sounds like a great story. For the police!
You bag of shit.
Interior, factory floor, dusk. Melinda holds in tears as she pushes past Brenda.
Ow! So good to see you, Melinda.
A robot wheels into the back of her leg, cutting her off. It sounds an alarm. Employee slacking, employee slacking.
Oh, you little thing.
Exterior, hot sauce factory parking lot, dusk. Melinda stands in the empty parking lot.
Shoot up, crayons! I failed, yeah. I failed. I'm just an old bag of shit who don't know dick from cock. But maybe somebody's up there looking after us. Billy Banks? I gotta get out of here.
Melinda turns the corner to discover Jeannie missing from the car.
Harold Houdini, she's done it again!
Interior, factory floor, dusk. Jeannie, clad in employee coveralls and a surprisingly well-styled mop head as a wig, sachets in disguise amongst the employees. Melinda returns to the factory floor, searching for her.
Last warning to get the hell out of here. You know, nothing would make me happier than watching you leave in shackles.
Shackles! Yeah, I bet you would like to strap my fat ass up like a Christmas ham and take a bite.
What?
You've always been into me.
Oh, out of here, pig! Go on, get!
Relax, okay? Don't need your help anymore. I'm just looking for something I left behind.
Are you sure? Because a moment ago, you were practically on your knees, begging me for change. Oh, please, please.
No, wasn't me. Must have been one of your cam girls.
So, Melinda, what is it this time, Debt? Bankruptcy? Eviction? Again?
Shut up, Tom.
And don't think I forgot about all the times you came into my office all sad, on the brink of tears, asking for an advance on your paychecks.
Yeah, well, everybody has money problems when they work for crooks like you, Tom.
The crowd nods to each other in agreement.
Yeah.
No. Not problems like yours, Melinda. Driving your daughter around town in that busted-ass Pinto. Scheming anybody you meet to feed your McDonald's addiction.
No, fuck you! McDonald's is good!
No, fuck you. You're trash, Melinda. You're white trash. Born into white trash, evicted because you're white trash, and you will die covered in your white trash. And the only person who will care is that ugly-ass mistake of a child you have over there? I mean, I would laugh, but honestly, I feel bad for her. You know, she's got to go through life with a turd-ass, waste-of-space mother like you.
Nobody plays my Mima.
Jeannie pulls the mop wig off her head, and her face melts from anger to concentration as she remembers her training. For the most effective fall, use the tools in your surroundings, Jeannie. We shift to Jeannie's point of view, looking at the factory floor. This is some beautiful mind-type shit. Chalk drawings of calculations and angles appear on the wide shot. Smart fat owl getting an oiled-up massage from a unicorn in a field of flowers.
Fuck my nuts! What the fuck?
Tom braces for impact, but Jeannie runs past him and collides with the guardrail of the catwalk. She topples over into a giant vat of hot sauce. A total mind planet is going on. She sputters to the surface of the hot sauce.
Oh, fuck, it burned! did you see that? He pushed my baby in the sauce!
I saw the whole thing!
What kind of monster pushes a kid into the sauce?
Jesus, Aston! He burned her nuts! Clean off!
Melinda grabs Jeannie by the pants. She fishes her partway out of the vat.
No, this is horseshit.
Melinda drops her back in the sauce.
You are so sued, dumbass!
Ah, bull crackers! That'll never hold up in court. I've got security camera robots all over this place.
Fuck you, bunghole hot sauce! Okay. Kill all the fucking robots!
The crowd cheers. The crowd rages. Other employees begin stomping out the robots. One employee punches a robot's camera off. In the background, a creepy rat-faced employee makes out with the lens of one of the cameras, slapping it off the mannequin torso.
We have been oppressed by the bullshit for too long, but it ends today. Today we demand change.
The crowd cheers.
That's my Mima!
Half the crowd chants, change today. The other half chants, today, change. Confused but enthusiastic, they attempt to chant in unison again, but also fumble.
Okay, what do you want to make this all go away?
My goddamn overtime check. And an extra 10% for our troubles.
Okay, fine, I'll pay it.
The crowd cheers. EMTs enter and approach Jeannie. Tom quickly fills out a check and hands it to Melinda. Jeannie feels for the EMT stretcher.
We won?
Hello, Mr. Gentleman. My name's Susan. I'm such a klutz. I just fell into hot sauce at my adult woman job here today.
Cheering employees pat Melinda on the back as she makes her way through the crowd.
Great job, Melinda. What are our next steps? Should we file for your reinstatement? I'll start a committee, and then we can all gather around.
Fuck off, Brenda.
But you're our leader.
I am a lone wolf, and I lead no one, you cuck. And whoever called that ambulance is getting sued.
Melinda and Jeannie exit out with the EMTs. Tom angrily to the crowd.
For all that crap, you all have taste testing duty for the rest of the week.
The crowd grumbles.
Woohoo! Delicious sauce!
Interior hospital, emergency triage, night. Jeannie sits in a hospital bed, misaligned pupils and the round, oversized gauze bandages taped over her eyes. Melinda checks for witnesses and then pockets a handful of bandages off a medical supply cart. Then, a beautifully dressed, kind and curious physician, Dr. Richardson, pulls the curtain aside and enters holding Jeannie's chart.
Okay, Jeannie, you're all set. You'll be fine in a few days. Just make sure to keep those bandages on.
Oh, I will. As a method actor, I'm actually very excited to see the world through a deaf person's eyes.
You have yourself a remarkable young girl here.
You're new here, aren't you?
Yeah, back in my hometown after a few years leading research at Columbia.
Oh, gee, thanks for your life story, Doogie Howser.
There's nothing
Is there
else.
anything else wrong with
There's nothing else wrong with her, not that I can see. She's healthy as a horse.
If we could just get that in writing, we'll be on our way.
Dr. Richardson begins writing the coveted doctor's note.
Right, okie dokie. And Jeannie, would you like a lollipop?
Yes, sir.
Dr. Richardson reaches to give her the lollipop. Melinda slaps his hand away and instead nervously slips a nose swab in Jeannie's eager grasp. Jeannie, completely unaware, hugs the stick to her chest.
Oh, thank you, sir. I'll remember it for always.
Come on. All right, let's go.
They exit, and we follow behind as various employees offer familiar greetings.
It's great to see you, Jeannie.
Thanks for having me.
Hey, Jeannie, how are those nosebleeds?
Oh, take care now, Jeannie.
Hi! Hey, Mima, can we get Chicken McNuggies? You know it's just gonna plug you up.
Come on, please.
All right. You deserve it. Hey, you done good, kid.
Coming up, you can grab pizza downstairs if you're hungry. Up next, we have Out of Place by Julian Hernandez and Alex Gonzalez. See you soon!
everyone. If you just came in, hi, Brooklyn Comedy Collective, this is Pitchfest. We got bathrooms, we got a bar. We ask that you keep volume down during the shows to respect the actors as well as our live stream. And I also wanted to give a shout out, a reminder for everyone to download the Cold Open app to watch awesome web series and submit their own to get it developed into a full-length show. That's Cold Open with a K. Are you ready? Are we ready? Please, everyone, give it up for Out of Place by Julian, Hernandez, and Alex Gonzalez.
Wow. Hello.
Sure.
What? No, I just want to be respectful, like the Pledge of Allegiance. Hi, I am Julian Hernandez.
I'm Alex Gonzalez. Hello.
Hi. We're really excited to show you this script.
Yeah, we've worked on it for a bit. Seen a lot of different style changes, vibe changes. There's like a billion in and out characters. We finally settled on one that we're very, very proud of.
Mm-hmm.
I think the general idea is very near and dear to our heart. It's something we really feel passionate about.
Yeah, we just wanted to make bold choices and tell stories from characters that matter to us and characters that were like us.
Yeah.
So I don't know. We hope you enjoy Out of Place.
Yeah. Act 1. Hello? Yes. Act 1. Establishing exterior apartment tower, East Williamsburg, day 1992. A standard pre-war Brooklyn apartment sits 5 floors high. The neighborhood is all brown and black. We see kids run around and laugh. People play music out of cars. There's a steel gate that reads Casa de Marron.
The year is 1992. I'm 6 years old and loving it. My hair is long, my Jordans are fake, and my stomach is full of congri.
Interior apartment tower, day. People crowd the hallways. Units are open. Everyone has a plate of food. A Cuban boy, Marcus, 6, runs into frame and shuffles through the crowd.
This is our Sunday ritual, the neighborhood potluck. And just like usual, my abuela, Cristina, is the head chef. God bless her.
Interior apartment kitchen, day. Christina, 45, Cuban, works at a giant pot on the stove. She's serving everyone plates. Javon, 7, black, is being served.
And that's my best friend, Javon. The building is eating good today, and there's no place I'd rather be in the whole world. Like my abuela always says, recibes lo que das. You get what you give.
At the kitchen table playing dominoes is Angel, 55, big and loud and playful. He's glad-handing everyone and laughing.
And there's Angel, my abuelo, the landlord. Taking care of his people, that's what he was all about. And even though he's gone, I'll always love him, and I'll always love this neighborhood.
Exterior apartment tower, present day.
Man, fuck this neighborhood!
The place has changed. No black or brown faces anymore. The building has a polished facade. A lot of people have moved away, and a certain type of people have moved in. The sign that once said Casa de Marron now says Brown Tower. Marcus, now 36, and Christina, now 75, climb up the stoop. They're in funeral attire, arms locked.
Marcus, por favor, I need you. I can't run the building by myself.
I don't want to talk about this anymore. It's not happening.
And what about all that stuff you said? About taking care of your people.
That was eulogy talk, Mama. You can't hold a man to his eulogy. I was just reminiscing.
You left, but the building stayed. It's still the same.
Yo, this is not the same building. Look around you. Does that look like Anthony's Deli? Tss, loca.
Marcus gestures to a health food store across the street. The sign on the store reads, Super Organic Vegan Crypto.
Hijo, that's not fair. The man had a stroke writing that sign.
Everyone I know moved away. My friends, my homie Javon, the guy that sells expired milk half off.
You were sick all of the time.
You're missing my point. This place is not my home. Everything is different, and I don't want to be here surrounded by all this bullshit. You know, I'm happy in Miami. I'm happy at T-Mobile. I don't want this.
Marcus climbs up the steps. Christina follows.
But I can't do this by myself. I'm old. I'm frail. Accidents happen.
She lets go of the handrail and she comically leans backwards like she's gonna fall down the stairs.
Don't even try that move. You already wasted it on the subway ride over.
Interior, subway steps, intercut.
Stay and run the building with me.
No,
Christina throws herself down the metal stairs. Exterior, apartment stoop. Exterior. Apartment stoop continued. Marcus stares at Christina, who is already sprawled out on the bottom of the stairs. She did it while we weren't looking.
I can see you breathing. Mama, someone's gonna think...
Oh my God, are you okay?
Sam, 19, a white stylish young woman, hurries over.
Abuela, what happened?
She's fine. Abuela does this all the time.
Fall down the stairs?
Yeah.
Sam helps Christina up.
Sam, can you believe my life? We buried my husband today, and my own grandson doesn't care when I throw myself down the steps.
I'm sorry, we're all really gonna miss Angel. I hear it's the worst thing to happen to Latinos since Mark Anthony and J-Lo broke up.
Hi!
Let's get her inside, yeah?
Interior, someone's apartment, day. Sam unlocks the door and helps Christina to the couch. The place is a hypebeast's apartment. A wall of sneakers, Virgil Abloh rugs, brick bears, an Oculus Rift, a neon sign that reads, "With pussy this good, who needs friends?"
Whoa, your apartment's insane.
Thanks.
I'm sorry, who lives here?
Me? I upgraded. Sammy showed me how to sell some of my old things on the Etsy.
You have no idea what nostalgic 30-year-olds will spend on garbage.
Garbage? You realize you're talking about my things, right? Mama, don't let this white girl tell you how to live.
Whoa! Look, I get it. But I'm down with ACAB, BLM, ETC. I'm down with OPP. You know me.
She didn't trick me. Sammy helped me get rid of my old junk to make space for the things that I've always wanted.
You've always wanted a red rug that says blue?
Who cares about the rug? Come look at this.
Christina pulls a VHS recorder off a shelf, new in a box.
Remember how you always wanted to watch O.A. Arnold, but you had soccer practice after school? Now you can finally record those episodes. Now you can record anything. And I have the complete series on DVD and...
Yeah, but I don't want this, right? I want what we have.
Don't you think that...
You be quiet. Stop all this bullshit getting into her head. You know, where's my Nintendo 64? Where's my Abuelo's domino table? Where are the love letters I wrote to Natalie Portman but never had the guts to send?
Dude, I was just trying to help out, and I haven't seen a domino.
Yeah, of course, right. You're just trying to help. Nothing can be your fault, right? You're just a little girl who wanted to move to the big city. Wake up, okay? People like you took everything from us, and when we had nothing left but each other, you thought you'd fuck that up too. I'm sick of this. This neighborhood sucks. And why did you change the name to Brown Tower?
We took a building poll.
Brown Tower? Our last name is Marron. It sounds like you live in a giant turd. Why would I want to live here? This isn't my home anymore.
Marcus storms out and slams the door behind him.
I like Virgil Abloh.
¿Quién?
Exterior, Nathan's Hot Dogs, Barclay Center, day. Marcus has a mouthful of hot dog and is venting to a sanitation worker, Javon, 37.
It isn't the same place, Javon, but she expects me to move in like it's no big deal.
I hear you, man. It got real rich after you left. Me and my folks had to go. By the way, I'm sorry I didn't make it to the funeral. I wasn't invited.
Oh, so where are you living now?
Oh, I'm in East New York. I live in a combination KFC, Taco Bell, and Javon's house. I hate it up there.
Well, what if you move back to the building with me? You know, my grandma has a spot for me. You can take that.
I don't know, man.
You should move back. I'm serious.
You said it. It's just not the same place. Maybe I'd move back if it was like autumn 2001. Okay, I picked a bad time. Spring 2002.
Okay, maybe I can fix it though. You know, make it like old times.
I don't know, man. I haven't seen you in like 10 years. And you want me to drop everything and move into my childhood building?
Doesn't that sound nice?
Not really. The last time I was in this neighborhood, they opened an improv theater in a Planned Parenthood. The neighborhood's different. I just feel out of place.
You wouldn't with me there. I'm the landlord now. Let's change it back.
Act 2. Interior, Christina's apartment, morning. Sam sits on Christina's couch. She's upset. We don't see who she's talking to.
I feel like he was being intentionally obtuse. It wasn't like I was trying to upset him, but I felt like my presence alone was enough to set him off. That's not what I want. I moved here to find new and to find community like I never had in Georgia. And like, it's been really hard. And I thought I belonged here. Like when you first brought me dinner on my first night, that was the first time I felt seen as an adult, as a person.
Reveal, Christina in an enormous VR rig, oblivious.
You've been so supportive and loving, and I totally blew it with your grandson.
Congrats on solitaire.
Don't let him get in your head like that, okay? He's hot-headed like his grandfather. Just don't take it serious.
He should apologize.
Don't hold your breath. He'll never come back. We'll see him in the next 15 years when I'm, old and dead and this big.
There's a ruckus outside. Sam and Christina investigate. Interior apartment hallway continued. Christina and Sam poke their heads out and see Marcus and Javon carrying a sofa piled high with Javon's belongings. Clothes, black AF1s, a very small TV, etc.
Javon?
Mrs. M?
What are you doing here?
Javon is moving in, Ma. I've been thinking about shit, and if I can live here with him, then I'll do it, but we're a package deal.
Yeah, like a beer and a shot, we cannot be separated.
Yeah, just give Javon the empty unit, and I'll crash with you until I figure something else out.
A what, empty unit?
You wanted me to stay and run the building, right?
Yes.
So where's my room?
I wanted you to stay with me in my apartment.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Respectfully, I'm not gonna be living with you and your moms. That's a beer and 2 shots, and no one does that.
Hold on. Mama, why wouldn't you have mentioned this earlier?
I thought it was obvious. I made my apartment for you. Why the hell would I want a neon pussy sign?
Why would I want to? I'm sorry, I'm gonna set this down.
Marcus drops his end of the sofa.
Careful!
A slinky falls off the sofa and bounces down the stairs.
Guess I'll never see my slinky again. This thing got me fucked up.
Interior, Christina's apartment, later. Javon, Christina, and Sam sit. Marcus is pacing, flustered.
Marcus, you fucked up. Just own it.
Hang on, I can figure this out.
You better, bro, because I'm either living here or out on the streets, and I can't go back to Javon's house.
Well, you might have to. You might have to just for the night.
No can do, Chico. I put a cherry bomb in my landlord's mailbox, and I think I saw his kid open it. I'm staying here.
Fine, okay. I will have an apartment ready for you by the end of the day, even if I have to physically body a white family.
Bet, but what the hell am I supposed to do for the next 8 hours while you family annihilate?
I can show you around.
I don't even know who you are.
Yeah, you realize that Javon was throwing bones on this block before you knew what a black person was, right?
Oh no, yes, let her. Sammy knows the neighborhood really good, and Javon hasn't been here in years, unless you have a better idea, Marcus?
No, fine. Javon, you're with Sam.
Today's about to be a movie for real.
Just great. Conned out of a house, and now I'm following around little white girls like I'm Drake.
Exterior, Brooklyn block, day. Sam and Javon walk on the sidewalk. Sam's got a small Kermit the Frog backpack. She's high energy. Javon is disinterested, playing on his phone, lagging behind.
So when I moved here, this was a bagel shop, but they had it was pretty lame. They had a BYOE policy, bring your own egg. They thought it was hip.
Like a cooked egg?
It was never really clear. Anyway, now it's an artisanal mayonnaise shop, which is funny, right? Because mayo is mostly egg.
Is that a thing I have to know to live here?
Forget it. Oh, this is a cool place.
Looks like a bookshop.
Yeah, but only for manga. And this is a natural wine shop. They don't card.
I'm almost 40.
Brag about it. Oh, have you ever been to a board game store?
Oh, like a Target?
No, like a place where you can play board games. There's this place up the block, Board and Alone, and they have really fun games.
Wait, yo, what is this?
Javon gestures to a corner shop. It looks like an incredibly ritzy bodega. A line wraps around the block.
This was my bodega. I wonder if T is still there.
I doubt it. It's this new place that's all the rage on Eater. It's called Bodega. They do a really good deconstructed chopped cheese. It's $50.
We see people standing outside eating loose beef and cheese out of foil with plastic forks.
Are you punishing me?
Exterior, apartment tower, day. Christina and Marcus look up at the building's exterior.
If you're really going to help me up, here's what's urgent.
We go into a brief montage of fixer-uppers. Interior, basement. A water heater hisses and rumbles. Christina taps a post-it note that reads, "Expired, may explode." Marcus nods. Interior, stairwell. Christina steps on a staircase, demonstrating how rickety and noisy it is. Marcus bounces on a step as well. He nods. Interior, Christina's apartment. Christina is breakdancing in the middle of the room. When she gets up, she shows that her hands are covered in splinters. Marcus nods, but he's confused by this one. Interior, laundry room. Christina opens the dryer and two little kids climb out giggling. Marcus pokes his head in with a flashlight and sees a tunnel going deep into the building. Eyes reflect back at him. He looks at Christina, scared. We leave the montage. Interior, building foyer. Christina is holding up a huge ring of keys.
Okay, now time to show you what people call the roof.
Okay, I get it. There's a lot to do, but can we focus on finding a place for Javon? I'm running out of time.
I'm not worried about that. We'll find a place for him to stay.
Really? Because you were acting like there weren't any empty units.
There aren't, but maybe we can poke around, introduce you to some people. Maybe someone needs a roommate. Maybe someone's dead.
Christina spins on her heel and knocks on the first door she sees. The door opens quickly to reveal Daisy, 40s, a blonde, bubbly white woman. Behind her, we see a Beyonce flag.
Hola, Daisy. I wanted to introduce you to my grandson, Marcus. He's gonna be moving in and helping me out.
Hola, Christina. That is so sweet. It's so nice to meet you. It's so nice to see the building stay in the family.
Well, I did grow up here.
That's amazing. I just love to see Latinos in power like Jeff Bezos or Louis C.K.
Cool, yeah, I'm just like them.
Exterior, bored and alone, afternoon. Javon sits at a table. In front of him is a half-played game of Candyland. Sam approaches with 2 mugs.
Okay, so they only do mead, but I can get it for free if I smile more? Is it my turn?
Javon looks around at the crowd playing games, gulping their piping hot meads.
Rude.
What?
This place is full of marks.
You know someone?
No, I mean, I could hustle any of these people, no problem.
Elaborate.
Girl, when I was a kid, I was out here hustling. You know those cages at Best Buy? That protect the valuable stuff? You know those? That's because of me and Marcus. We boost shit and we flip it. Or like, I don't know, find some tourists and tell them that we missed our bus to Hartford. Our family was on that bus and now we're scared. We just need $40 for the bus fare. And while I was turning on the waterworks, Marcus would be going through their bags.
Damn, so like, stealing.
Surviving, hustling.
I get that. I spend a lot of time going through thrift stores, finding valuable stuff or things that people will think are valuable, and then I just flip it on Depop or whatever.
There you go. That's a hustle.
Yeah? Okay. I guess I'm a bit of a hustler.
Look around you. It used to be rare to find someone with money in this neighborhood, but look at all these dopes.
A heavyset guy drops stacks of hundreds over and over again, some of them blowing away in the wind.
Listen, I'm not saying you should steal money from someone. I was just a kid, acting up.
I get that. I used to get in trouble a lot, too. My family wasn't around and we didn't really have a lot of money. I had to figure things out on my own. I did some bad and pretty mean things, but they got me where I am now.
Yeah. So if you were gonna hustle right now, what would you run?
Shit, a quiz? Sam looks around, panicked, until she locks onto an older woman with a little terrier.
Oh, well, I've thought about stealing a dog before and waiting until the flyers get posted and then collecting the money.
Dog napping, huh? I used to do half of that, putting up flyers and asking for money.
Dead ass?
It sounds weird in her mouth and everyone knows it.
Oh shit, my landlord's calling. Pray for me.
Javon walks off. Sam remains fixated on the dog. Interior, apartment hallway, afternoon. Marcus and Christina climb the stairs, gain the landing.
Wait, didn't FIFO and Dati live here? They were the best. I wonder if they're still married or still alive.
Married? They're brother and sister.
Really? They were like 100 years old and attached at the hip. You know, they used to let me drink from their wide-mouthed Kahlúas when I was a kid. That's how I got mono.
Cabrones. I'm gonna go give them a piece of my mind.
Christina knocks loudly on a door and opens it up. Immediately, smoke and salsa music come blasting out of the door.
Oye, perra!
¿Qué tú haces? Ven para acá.
Oh shit, they're living?
Interior, Fifo y Tati's living room, afternoon. Fifo, a 100-year-old man, and Tati, a 100-year-old woman, play dominoes. A radio blasts the loudest salsa you've ever heard. The rabbit-eared TV is playing Wheel of Fortune at full volume.
¿Qué es esta mierda? ¿Ustedes se estaban dando alcohol a mi niño?
Tú no tienes niño y nosotros no tomamos alcohol.
¿Y qué son esas?
Cristinita, no me jodas. Color no es alcohol, es café.
Café con alcohol, ¿no?
¡Marco!
Marco Marrón, el niño bobo.
Tío, tranquilo. No soy niño. Para que tú sepas, soy el encargado del edificio.
El encargado. Discúlpame, señor. Pensé que estabas ocupado con tu buen trabajo en T-Mobile.
Well, mamá necesita mi ayuda y por eso me voy a quedar aquí por ahora. Pero no puedo creerlo. Ese apartamento está igual como yo lo recuerdo.
Pues claro. ¿Qué? ¿Nosotros lo íbamos a cambiar?
Me parece que todo ya cambió. ¿No extrañan a la gente que vivían aquí a cómo era la vida? ¿Por qué jueguen dominó adentro de casa?
Pues afuera la policía nos jodió.
¿Cómo?
Hace como 8 años, alguien en el edificio llamó a la policía quejándose que si estaban bebiendo y jugando por dinero afuera y se jodió la cosa.
You didn't do anything about that?
¿Qué iba a hacer? ¿Es ilegal?
Ilegal, si no es ni alcohol.
Y el dinero es de mentiritas.
Pero aún así, no puedo hacer nada.
Chico, por eso, nosotros nos quedamos aquí. Nos visitamos a nadie y nadie nos visita.
Pero el barrio es de ustedes.
Entiendo. Pero ¿qué puedo hacer? Morirme, matarlos, bailar, cantar. No te enojes, mijo. Recibes lo que das. Y yo no puedo dar mucho.
Off Marcus's sad look. Interior, apartment hallway, afternoon. Marcus and Christina walk on and stop before a unit. The energy is low, sad, upset about what Tati and Fifo said.
I can't believe someone called the cops on Tati and Fifo. This is what I'm talking about, Mama.
Stop. I know what you're doing.
That white girl that you like so much is
Just
part of this.
stop it. I want you to stop blaming Sam for changes that have nothing to do with her.
Well, it has something to do with her. It was white people with money who changed this neighborhood.
Hey, Marcus, be reasonable.
Fine. I can admit that I've been attacking her a lot, okay? But someone's got to go if we're moving in Javon, and if there are no empty units, I'm going to kick out the white people.
Christina gestures to the unit behind her.
I was hoping we found another one first, but this one is available.
What? Is someone moving out? Why would you wait so long to tell me?
Because no one's moving out. They already did. This was Angel's apartment.
Act 3. Interior, Angel's apartment, later. There's an unmistakable sadness to the room. A recliner sits before a TV. Dishes pile high in the sink. Christina looks uncomfortable in the space. Marcus is closely inspecting his grandfather's things. His domino table, his pictures, his framed and autographed photo of Marco Rubio.
So, was this like his man cave? Because it seems like a full apartment.
Papa and I separated a few years back.
You guys got divorced?
No, that seemed like too much. We still loved each other. We just had a hard time being in the same room.
And still, you'd be okay if Javon lived here, you're sure?
So long as he doesn't get rid of anything. It'd be acting like he never existed. I really loved Angel. I hope you know that.
Hey, you don't have to defend yourself, Mama. Listen, I can't imagine being married to someone for so long.
We still had great chemistry, you know?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Even if we weren't sleeping in the same bed, we were still intimate.
Yeah, sure.
You couldn't stop us from humping. Just humping each other, humping like hyenas. Like,
Christina pantomimes the foulest things you've ever seen. She lets out weird yelps. She hunches over and starts panting like a dog. Match cut 2. Interior, Sam's apartment, afternoon. A little terrier lays panting in Sam's lap. Javon thinks he can entice the dog with the ball of crumpled up paper.
I think I want to keep this dog. It's like me. It has anxiety.
Yeah, because you stole it from a loving family. You know, when I met you, I was expecting like Gossip Girl, Taylor Swift as blank sheet person. But You surprised me. I think we're from the same school.
The Order of Old Oglethorpe High?
No, I was gonna say the streets, but I take it back.
So what's next? What's the next hustle?
All right, a true grifter, huh? Didn't you say that bodega sold a chopped cheese for like $50?
Deconstructed, yeah.
Okay, what if we sold a reconstructed chopped cheese and sold them on the low out front?
Okay, so what, we're selling sandwiches for like $10?
No way. We could charge a Tubman $20. That's $20 and whatever singles they can speak to me.
Does this mean that we can be friends?
What?
Well, I've lived here for a year, and Christina's really the only friend that I have. And she's 75 and a landlord. No offense.
Sam, that's...
Javon, hey, I got a surprise for you. Oh, I'm sorry, no dogs in the building, I think.
Interior, Angel's apartment, evening. Christina stands over the stove with pots bubbling. Spanish music plays from an old record player seated above Angel's vinyl collection. Javon is flipping through, finding treasures. The room is an odd mix of old man things and Javon things. Sam bounces on the recliner, dog in lap.
Hey.
Sup?
I'm sorry for how I've been acting. I shouldn't have gotten so mad. It's weird to come home and have everything be so different, and it's easy to blame it on one person.
I get it. It's okay.
No, it's really not okay. You've been here with my abuela while I've been away, and I blamed you for shit you didn't even do. There's my abuela's domino table right there.
Hey, we're all doing our best.
Yeah. Anyway, thanks for being here when I wasn't.
Okay, food's ready. Oh, but I did send those letters to Natalie Portman. They're taking legal action.
No.
Hey, look at this.
Javon holds up a thick photo album and brings it over.
Hi, I haven't seen this in so long.
They huddle around Sam as she opens the first page. It's full of images of East Williamsburg circa '92. Young Javon and Marcus arm in arm, a block party with hydrants spraying, Christina and Angel posing together in the kitchen, Bifo and Tati looking exactly the same on the stoop, families in front of barber shops and bodegas, poker games and grocery stores, etc.
Damn, I'm happy to be back.
Yeah, me too.
Hey, but it's pretty rough out there. I was drinking mead this morning.
Come on, you liked it.
I did, but shit's expensive and people are lame. If I knew it'd be this whack, I might have not have blown up my landlord's kid. Confirmed.
Yeah, okay, but we're not lame. Maybe all we need is 100 more Javons here.
And 1,000 more Christinas.
Yeah, and a handful of Sams would be all right too, right?
Javon points to a man in the photo.
What about Mookie? Is he still around?
Oh, Mookie with the lineup? We gotta get a banging barber first.
Christina notices a cute young girl hugging Javon.
Ooh, that's Olga. You two are in love.
Nah, no way.
I think she moved to Queens. We can bring her back real easy.
Oh, I need her.
Sam points to a woman holding a little baby.
Is that you and Marcus?
That's Marcus, but that's not me. That's my sister Maciel.
Oh, is Tia still with us?
No, esa puta, she moved to the Heights.
Lin-Manuel's imaginary barrio?
Look, let's give this a shot, right? Let's bring her back. Let's rebrown the neighborhood. How hard could it be?
The water heater needs fixing ASAP. The downstairs stairs, they're missing some steps. The upstairs stairs, they have too many steps.
Yeah, okay, I know. That's an easy fix.
And first things first, we need black-owned businesses here. So give me a Wingstop. I always wanted to have a franchise.
Okay, yeah, I got you, dude.
Not so fast. When you think about red tape around white flight, various incomes, and the general setbacks...
Yes, exactly! Sam gets it! How hard could it be?
Marcus is committed to this mission. There's no going back. End of pilot.
Yes, thank you guys so much. We want to thank our cast, Maritza Montañez, Taylor Gonzalez, Rachel Coster, Kyle Harris, Rebecca Bulnes, Kelly Cooper. This is Alex Gonzalez. And
That's Julian Hernandez.
Drawing from the Uncanny Valley by Max Wittert. Go, and then come back.
clapping for like another 20 minutes, and then... No, but like actually you do need to keep talking amongst yourselves, otherwise this is gonna get so tense.
We're talking.
Test, 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 test. Is this on? Can everyone hear me okay? What if all of a sudden the microphones just stopped working completely? Okay. Hi. Yeah, I developed this show, finishing it yesterday. Woo! Someone's woo. And if none of this has been performed in front of anybody, as you are well aware at this point. So if you don't like any part of the show, like, that makes sense. Without further ado, whatever, okay. Hi, I'm Max. And I'm a bit of a Renaissance man in that I smell like shit. But also in that I am both a comedian and an illustrator. Yes, that's right. I have two methods for seeking your attention. You can think of me as a double threat if you're threatened by the liberal arts. You know when people say things like, I'm an actress, model, mogul, philanthropist, healer, writer, public speaker, entrepreneur, mother of three, and you're like, oh, okay, so you like commit tax fraud and like that's your main thing? So you just sort of like commit tax fraud and you like don't really do much of anything else? Well, I'm kind of worried that's what I sound like sometimes. Comedy and illustration are very different disciplines. An illustrator communicates non-verbally through images, while a comedian barely says anything at all using as many words as possible. Illustrators work in solitude, whereas a comedian must hold dozens of people hostage on a regular basis. The money an illustrator makes barely covers the cost of an expensive art education, but a comedian can put any degree to waste. I don't need to draw as well as I am capable of drawing. Shush. I'm totally kidding. You can honestly woo all you want, and I actually love the woos. Okay, sorry. So I don't need to draw as well as I'm capable of drawing. It's not funny to see a beautifully rendered image. It's funnier to see something stupid and ugly. People connect to caricatures because they're easy to project onto, and people connect to people because people are people. The more realistic a portrayal is, the more unsettling it becomes. Until you get to the real thing. This has been studied, okay? I'm not making this up, but I could have, because as we've established, I'm very creative in a number of fields. Anyway, in the field of robotics, this concept is known as the Uncanny Valley. In an effort to oversimplify the science and twist it to fit my purposes, the better I am at depicting myself, the closer I get to failure. If I simplify myself for you, then you'll like me more. This is important information for me because I'm trying to get your money. I have some of my own, but it's not enough, and I've decided that the best way to get more of it is to sell my entire life. I've been allotted 1 hour to do so. I've already been up here too long to just give you a smiley face version of myself, but to give you a comprehensive understanding of my life would require, at this point, about 35 and a half years. And by the time I finish reviewing those 35 and a half years, I'll be 71, and I'll have to explain the last 35 years of explanation. And that's not even accounting for dinner. Here's a timeline of my entire life from birth to death, which I developed for a school assignment at age 12. It marks important world and personal events from the past as well as projections of the future. As you can see, I marked important things like my first steps, the war over Baghdad beginning, the first cloned mammal, the macaque septuplets being born, which everyone talks about to this day. Me graduating college in 2009. Whoops, that didn't happen. Me getting engaged on Valentine's Day 2016. Whoops. A cure for AIDS being discovered on my stepmother's birthday in 2024. And for the most part, a whole lot of dead space that I left open to sell you my entire life. Ideally, I would like to reclaim some of that time, so I'm going to try to do it in like 45 minutes or so let's start from the top. Chapter 1, how did I get here? Basically, I don't know, but I was apparently born 2 weeks late. This is not my fault. I had a lot of stuff going on, and like no one told me. We had reservations. It probably like went to my spam folder or something. I don't know. I was evicted via C-section, and if I'm being honest, I don't remember a lot of that day. It was a lot of like drama that was happening, and I kind of just blocked it out. I've been drawing for as long as I can remember, which I think is about 8 days. Probably longer though. Who can keep track of these things? You know, like stuff that happens and remembering it. Anyway, I must have started when I was very young because I have a macaroni spine. I'm ultimately grateful for this bad posture, though. It means that I never spill soup on my shirts. As a youngster, it prevented me from getting hit in the face by flying soccer balls. And nowadays, as an adult, it makes me look sickly, which means strangers don't want to touch me. Some of my earliest drawings were of Greek goddesses. Not the ones you're thinking of, like Demeter and Athena and Aphrodite. Too mainstream for me. I had to make up new ones. Like Dethentia. The ashen goddess of the underworld whose arms lay behind her back because her hands were just too hard to draw. You must be thinking, but Max, Hades already exists. There's already a god of death. Right, of course. But like, the thing about Hades is that like, he like doesn't have like big tits. You know what I mean? So like, or like stuff like that. So like, he needed to be replaced. I must have drawn thousands of these goddesses, or at least like 7 of them. I can only imagine what their lives must be like now. their squabbles, the backstabbing, the jealousy, the mishandling of ambrosia. I imagine it maybe goes something like this. Goddesses of the Pantheon, Episode 1. Fellow goddesses, I summon my sisters of the myriad kingdoms to assemble. There is a profound disturbance in the Pantheon. Show yourselves before the council and present your domain. Hark, it is I, Neri, queen of the tempest. The typhoon is my breath, thunder is my yawn, blizzards roar in my shadow, and lightning strikes when I go through a breakup. Be grateful for my alliance, for my enemies suffer eternal. Okay, next. It is I, Ramzius, goddess of the tundra, lord of the shiver and keeper of frost. But I still do blizzards. Yes, sure. Hi, I'm Scythius. I'm 2,000 years old. I weigh 125 pounds, and my height is 6 squared. State your domain, Scythius. Oh, God, sorry. I'm the warrior deity of the Ember. Yeah. Next goddess, please. Oh, and I'm not religious. Totally open to new connections. My friends think I'm really easy to talk to. Enough! Who is next? I am Crane the Benevolent. Goddess of the prism, breaker of light, enhancer of equality, and leader of allyship. Well, now that everyone is here, I must inform you of I am Moria! Yes, welcome, Moria. And now that everyone is here, barefoot protector of the jungle, warden of the wildlife, and wielder of lightning. Right, yes, of course. Well, I too have lightning. Everyone can have their own lightning, Neri. I have 2 lightnings. Mine is more powerful. Well, mine is blue raspberry flavor. That is not a true flavor. Enough! Focus, goddesses. I have brought you here for a purpose. A powerful, powerful item has gone missing, and it is imperative that Hi, sorry, I was in the bathroom. You're late. I had something really bad, like a lobster roll or something, like so nasty. You're causing a disturbance, Amphitrite. No! It's Amphitrite! Oh my God. We have to move on. But I didn't even get to introduce myself. All right, Amphitrite, go on. Amphitrite, whatever. Hi, I'm Amphitrite, and I'm like in charge of brunettes, and I go to swimming. Shut up! No further interruptions. We must all focus on the task at hand. I have a hand! Silence! Listen to me. I sent away for a powerful item, and it has gone missing in its journey to me. 3 days ago, I ordered from some smoked salmon. Are you Jewish? What? I don't have a problem with that. I'm just asking. Who said anything about... No, I'm not Jewish. I just ordered some smoked salmon. Wait, I am. You're salmon? Ha! No, fucker. I'm Jewish, but like Reform. I didn't like learn any of the weird prayers and stuff like that. Have you ever been with another woman? What? Ew, don't make me barf again. The point is, have any of you intercepted, as protector of the animal kingdom, it is my duty to condemn this malevolent mishandling of animal wildlife. Go vegan. So you claim to be an ally of the animal kingdom, do you? Yes. To the whole animal world? Yes. Meaning all animal life? Yes! Then pray tell, sister, why'st thou have a brassiere made of cat hide? How does your feline familiar feel about that? Well, you were secondhand. I have a second hand for this treachery. Moria is surely the one who stole your salmon fillet to Thensa. Is this true, Moria? No, of course not. Surely it was Amphitrite who's, Who's what, Moria? Want to finish that sentence? Well, I'm just saying, you're the most likely to be eating smoked salmon. Wow! Okay. Microaggressions abound amongst the council this eve. Honestly, it was probably Ice Ramsey since she's been so quiet. That was cold-hearted and I would know. Hi, hey, I'm sorry I'm so late. Roxopia. Oh my God, everyone looks so beautiful. You guys look gorgeous. Hey, you guys don't mind that I brought my friend Nicole, right? Hi. This is an official council goddess meeting. No outsiders may join. She's just a volcano. Hey, so I'm kind of nauseous. I think I might throw up. She does not look well. She's fine. She's been dormant for 300 years, but we just need to swing by a pharmacy after this. Hey, I just want to clear the air and say that I didn't take Jathendra's salmon because, frankly, I don't really like sushi. It's not sushi. It's smoked salmon. Can we not talk about sushi? I feel so sick. Oh, hey, I'm Ferchidi. Hey. Wait, how do you two know each other? We met last night at Crane's party. Nicole! Oh, God! Excuse me? You had a party last night? Well, and I wasn't invited? Why wasn't I invited, Crane? Well, you're just kind of serious. You invited a volcano, but you wouldn't invite me. Hey, Nicole isn't just a volcano, she's also an amazing listener. I cannot believe this. For someone who defends equality, you sure know how to make someone feel rotten. Oh my God, don't say rotten. I feel like I'm gonna hurl. Take her outside. She should not have had all those pickles last night. Ice Ramsey was just there? Were you all there? Oh, wow. Wow, okay, Who is it now? Hey, it's me, Opalo! I was just passing by and I noticed a slab of rotten salmon sitting outside behind the mailbox. Is this one of yours? Oh, thank you, Opalo. No problemo, Opalo. Off I go. I know there aren't any boys allowed in here. Perfect. The salmon fillet has completed its journey. Now to spread it on some pumpernickel crackers with capers. That smell is so freaking bad. Oh my God, I think I'm gonna... Goddess Council meeting adjourned. Okay, I gotta keep going, so you guys just stop clapping. Okay. I love eating family style. You know, no one talking and sending things back, confused by the menu, one person pays as a form of power, everyone keeps an eye on the bathroom to see when it frees up, flagging down the waiter to check on items that we ordered, asking for things that are not on the menu, making reservations at restaurants that are never full, you know, eating family style. My grandmother was an excellent Jewish cook, a statement that generates about 20% enthusiasm. She was a nail technician as tall as a bar stool, and her husband was a kleptomaniac with a dense head of hair who gambled away all of his family's money. I remember my grandfather sitting unmovingly at the dining table in front of a checkerboard as if he were waiting for someone to insert a quarter. I played checkers with him once and I lost. That was about the extent of our bond. My grandmother would let me tiptoe around in her heeled shoes, which at 6 years old fit me perfectly. We would paint ceramic Christmas ornaments together and have sleepovers with my cousin, shrouded in a red plaid electric blanket. My grandmother would make me challah French toast, nearly blackened from deep frying in butter. She would put a plate of it in front of me, and when I would ask for a bit of butter on top, she would say, "There's already plenty of butter in the French toast, Max. There's plenty in it." My eyes would swell, and behind them, she could hear the words I wanted to say, but I couldn't. Eternal suffering awaits those who do not bequeath unto me the forbidden morsel. She would give in, and she would sigh, and she would put another pat of butter on my French toast. This would make me feel powerful. In the Jewish holiday Passover, a piece of matzah is hidden in the home somewhere, and the children hunt for it, receiving a cash prize when they find it. The symbolism of the so-called afikomen is a bit flimsy. An optimistic Jew sees the hidden cracker as a reminder of the unexpected joys that life can bring, like seeing a news anchor abruptly vomiting on live television, or finding a perfectly good raisin in your pocket. To others, the hidden matzah illustrates Jewish paranoia, that we must always set aside something for the inevitable disaster to come. For instance, my father likes to keep every medication ever prescribed to him in a collection of bins scattered throughout the home, just in case there's an international ointment crisis, or there's a mass nuclear extinction and prescription-grade Imodium isn't readily available. My grandmother was good at hiding things. She had to be. She was married to a kleptomaniac, after all. One Passover, she hid the matzah under the bathroom sink. My cousin Maya and I were the youngest kids in the family and therefore the most pitiful. So our grandmother would tell us ahead of time where to look for the afikomen so we could find it every time and score the $5 jackpot. Wealth beyond our wildest imaginations. I had absolutely no qualms about cheating to get what I wanted. What I had trouble with was not boasting about it. I was positively electrified with the secret knowledge about the afikomen. So right before it was time for all the little cousins to go searching for it, I tried to throw them off the trail and I announced, "Well, it's definitely not in the bathroom." My cousin Maya spun around and slapped me. She looked me dead in the eye and said, "Now they know." I couldn't believe I had betrayed myself and my own kin like this. I was crushed like a slab of unleavened bread beneath the pulverized heel of a golden pharaoh. Nothing we ate at my own home was particularly good, you know. Frozen Brussels sprouts, microwaved with margarine, frozen pizzas baked until well done with a side of applesauce, and of course there were mountains of takeout. When I was exposed to real home cooking, it captivated me. I recall being at the home of a wealthy family friend. I told her I was hungry, and instead of reading my mind and giving me fish sticks, the fool served me one of the most offensive dishes I have ever received. A salad with dazzling cherry tomatoes in it grown in her own garden. I hated tomatoes, but even in third grade, I understood that to refuse them would make me seem ill-bred. So in an effort to not tarnish my family's reputation in the village, I pushed through my terror and I bit into it. And believe it or not, yeah, I hated it. But I could tell it was the best tomato I had ever had. She trapped me. Madeline had put me in a position in which I was not permitted to express my distaste and forced upon me an exquisite ingredient whose excellence I could neither deny nor enjoy. She manipulated me into loathing and respecting her. Human domination at the end of a fork. How curious. Wait, sorry. I have to... This... Oh, there we go, baby. Okay. From there on, I became obsessed with food. When I was 10, I begged my grandmother to teach me how to cook. She obliged, of course. We started with tuna salad, and then she died. So I taught myself. There was the time I tried to make Chinese-style orange shrimp. Tough, curly pink floaters in a jacuzzi of hot orange juice. Or the time I baked an egg for 4 hours. Or the time I sobbed on the floor because I accidentally cooked my pancakes with peanut oil, which my father pointed out was not really an issue and actually tasted quite good. But it's not what I wanted, I screamed back. They say that food is love, that cooking is an act of affection, that eating brings us closer together. That may be true, but if it is, it's a side effect. Cooking is, after all, about control. Or is it about boundaries? When she was teaching me how to make tuna salad, my grandmother said of the mayonnaise that one must always add a little bit more than you think you should. Of course. Yes, of course. The secret was right in front of me the whole time. The classified information was now in my possession. The international implications of this were limitless. But weaponizing it would take some careful self-awareness. After all, to add a little more than you think you should means you have to know when to stop. And then you have to know that knowing that is wrong and to keep going. But then does that mean that the goalpost has moved and that you should add a little bit more? As the universe continues to expand, surely this tuna salad is in need of a little more mayonnaise. This could go on indefinitely, and soon enough, you could end up with a tuna-themed aioli. How am I to maintain a sense of restraint when the goal is to abandon it? Recipes are a directive, the result of which change every time a dish is produced. The boundary is meant to be breached. In fact, it must be. Even a Snickers bar has a different arrangement of peanuts than its predecessor. Restraint is meaningless. Excess is keen. Bacchanalia for all, an extra tablespoon of mayonnaise is enlightenment itself. So yeah, I got fat for a while. I was growing up, and I was getting gayer, and I was getting more morose. And as the confines of what I was supposed to be bear down on me from the outside, I pushed back from within in the form of scampi linguine, root beer, and Funyuns. Time pressed on like a panini iron, and as the grill marks of disappointment seared themselves into my psyche, it became clear that lasagna and Powerade could no longer save me from the judgment of others. By the end of high school, I determined to remove myself from this Newtonian mind game. I stopped denying my gayness and began instead to deny myself food. I embraced the void. Hunger became its own little treat. I lost 1/4 of my body weight in mere months. I invented the skinny diet. Only eat skinny things like breadsticks and angel hair pasta. In the absence of stuffing my face, I had nowhere to place my instinct for stockpiling, so I began to steal. It's my last year to be charged as a minor, I rationalized to myself. And I've been so good for so long. Walking into Barnes & Noble empty-handed and walking out with stacks of Japanese comic books in my hand. If it looked like I already owned them, no one would stop me, and no one ever did. Dazzle camouflage. I relished the gamble, the power, the cunning, the treasure. Feeling in my body the rush of the perfect heist, I was a Machiavellian outlaw in skinny jeans, a black sheep who fleeces, totally unlike anyone else in my family, especially my grandfather, who I barely knew. When it was time to find the afikoman, Maya and I got up and ushered the others into the bedroom. I wonder where that matzah could be. Oh gosh, where is that matzah? Where is it? That goddamn matzah. You guys go look over there, and Maya and I will go find it under the bathroom We're gonna go look somewhere else and maybe explore the most unlikeliest of places. It really is a wonder. Grandma is so good at hiding things that I just, oh my gosh! Look at this, wow, I cannot believe. Truly, I had no idea at all. My instincts are precocious. This is so... I don't know how this happened. Well, I'm so sorry that the hunt has ended in under 18 seconds, but it just appears that my feline instincts for hunting have awakened once more. I promise to take these precious $5 and donate a good portion of it to the neediest cases, most notably of which I am raising funds to purchase the Fabergé Imperial Elegance Barbie. Thank you so much. I can steal your mother. I have all the necessary assets. A paralyzing neurotoxin of charm, wit, and good manners. I have espionage skills, a beguiling sense of humor, and a secret weapon in my tool belt. My own mother is dead. She died when I was 4. She died of brain cancer. And when your mother finds out about this, she will adopt me on the spot. You brave little soul. You are my child now. Yeah, I get it. It's a low blow, okay? It's like a cheat code for pity. It can justify almost any behavior. It means my therapist can go on autopilot. It's a breadcrumb trail of psychological maladies, you know? Oh, the reason you black out every time you look at a dense bureaucratic document is because your mom is dead. Cancer. The inevitable killer, just like the indomitable force of government. You do stand-up comedy because your mom died. You want 1,000 little mommies to pay attention to you, don't you? But why do you feel the need to entertain a mother figure? You lack any form of sexual kink because you fear rejection. Just like the abandonment of the mother figure. Orgasm is a form of death after all. That'll be $250,000. Thank you. To ask you to come to a comedy show and then tell you about the worst thing that ever happened to me is definitely weird. It's kind of like making a dinner reservation for your birthday, and when you sit down at the table, instead of taking your order, the waiter just shows up and spends an hour telling you about how his mother died when he was 4. Eventually, you'd be like, damn, wow, that sucks. Can I have the tortellini? Even outside of a comedy show context, it's risky to talk about this subject. People don't know how to behave or what to say when I bring it up. I remember telling a stranger about it once, and he said, well, at least it happened when you were young. Right. Right, of course. Much better that way. It would have been so much worse to, like, grow up with a mother and then have her die. Better just rip the Band-Aid off, am I right? Sometimes when the subject of my mother comes up, people will ask, are you joking? This makes sense. It is, after all, a little over the top. It's not even a creative tragedy. When writers put it in a character's story, it comes off as melodramatic and obvious. I had a friend when I was little, and whenever we would play together, she would make up a scenario for us that always started off with, okay, we're orphans. Our parents died tragically. And I'd have to be like, right. Got it, yeah. I can get into this fantasy of yours. Despair and tension demand a sense of relief. The lines between horror and comedy are so thin that people will frequently burst into laughter during horror movies to engineer the sense of relief that they want. And perhaps because senseless horror is indeed absurd. I wish I was joking, but I'm not joking. Time passed, and I developed a body designed for watching cartoons. I discovered shame. I resented sunny days for their glistening optimism, which was a problem given that I was being raised in Los Angeles. I fantasized about being a sickly prince, peeking out from my heavy brocade curtains to see other children playing, and then coughing up blood and recoiling back into bed. I rooted for the villains in movies, rolling my eyes at the altruistic heroes. Didn't they know how pathetic they were? Couldn't they see that the stronger the light, the deeper the shadow? Didn't they know that some evils can never be defeated? My mother had been a stylist. Yes, stylists can have children. I would look at old Polaroids she took on movie sets when she was hairdressing famous actors like Demi Moore and Judge Reinhold. She was beautiful. People met her and thought that she and Demi were sisters. I have imagined meeting Demi Moore and telling her this. Demi! Oh, God, hi. Huge fan. Thank you. My mom styled your hair on the set of the new Homeowner's Guide to Happiness. Sorry, what? It was a movie you were in. Oh, okay. Came out in '88 with Judge Reinhold? Sure. She's dead now. Oh, what? My mom, she styled your hair and everyone thought you two were sisters and now she's dead. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Anyway, I loved you in Striptease. Thank you. Hey, Tony, is the car here? Yeah, it was supposed to be here, I think. I would read the letters she wrote to me when she knew her life was ending. My mother, I mean, not Demi Moore. I watched so much TV that my dreams were in the third person, as if watching myself through a screen. Everything scared me, even carousels. Hypochondria became a kind of alchemy. I could turn stomach aches into death sentences. In mere seconds, a small heat rash could become a lifelong chronic condition in my mind. Splinters may as well have been parasites lodged in my body like an arrowhead, too disturbing to think about, too painful to remove. When you expect to die young, you end up having a midlife crisis early and for most of your life. I was only 8 years old when I said to myself, I really want to become an actor, but it's too late to start now. I would wonder what my life could have been like if my mother were still alive. Would she have stopped my father's clutter from building? My mother skateboarded, maybe I would be more daring. She was dyslexic, maybe I was too. I put her dirty old workout gloves on my hands and I imagined myself skinny. I imagined an impossible future for myself, wearing a black turtleneck, bohemian, living in New York City, cool like Judy Funny or Jane Lane. I would wonder, had my mother lived, would I be straight? Allegedly, when I was still a baby, my mother held me in her arms, gazed upon me, looked up, and said, "My son is gay." So when people ask me when I came out of the closet, I generally say, I have no idea. The 80s, I think, I'm not sure. After she died, my bedroom became a Technicolor landfill, piles of toys and clothes everywhere. I had no instinct for cleaning, and my father had no training in it. He would have to go out sometimes for writing jobs or acting workshops or Buddhist meetings. I wasn't very good at the time, so volumes of it would be expressed in a format I understood. Television intervals. I'll be back home in 3 Power Ranger episodes, he would say. The car he drove was a black and white Toyota, which I pronounced Toyota because the important part of the word was toy, and the rest wasn't worth my time to learn. So I got lyrical with it. The passenger seat would wiggle around on its busted axis like a teacup ride, and when we would drive through the car wash, my dad and I would have to put blankets up to the windows to catch the bubbles that would leak in. I found this thrilling. One afternoon, on our way back home from McDonald's, the center console in the car began to plume smoke. My father sold the car to a family who traded it for $500 and a Super Nintendo. The Nintendo came with 2 games, Super Mario Bros. 2, and more importantly, Mortal Kombat. Some people might say that such assaultive, gory violence is inappropriate for a 5-year-old, but I turned out great, so fuck off. I don't think that playing violent video games necessarily causes children to grow into violent adults, but they can definitely make gay kids really cunty. Playing these bloody fighting games, my friends mocked me. They would say, "Why do you always choose the girls?" I hated this question. I used to look them straight in the eye and say, "I'm gripping onto the feminine divine, imbuing my own narrative into this avatar of female power that I will use to thwart you, control your life, and ultimately exert dominance over your fragile masculinity. Why is this even significant enough for you to question? Perhaps instead of wondering why I'm only choosing to annihilate you with my pussy power, maybe you should be asking yourself why you can't let yourself have it. Do you think that these female characters are designed for women to play this game? Absolutely fucking not. Young girls our age are connecting with each other over deep conversation and customization-based gaming, not brute force fantasy assault. These characters are designed specifically for us. Haven't you ever wondered how when people talk about playing video games, they always say things like, "I beheaded the evil doctor," or "I blew up the headquarters," or it's always, I. Well, guess what? That's by design. And your concern about me choosing huge titty characters all the time is because you understand that I'm more comfortable identifying with these deadly temptresses, and you can't admit that you want it. Well, guess what? I'm about to kick your rancid Blue Ranch Dorito-coated brain out your fucking skull with a stiletto so sharp it won't even make a sound. Oh, and by the way, you might want to grab some wet wipes because you're gonna shit yourself when I do it. Just kidding. I would just like shrug and be like, "They're faster, I guess." In terms of broad strokes, I have indeed become the very vision I had for myself even in the absence of my mother. I slimmed down, I became an artist, I moved to New York City. I even own turtlenecks now. I learned to enjoy sunny days, and yet there are certain childhood expectations that I am sure would disappoint. I can imagine inviting a 10-year-old version of myself over. "Hey, wooden floors. Do you get splinters? No? Oh, good. Boy, am I thirsty. I'll have some orange juice, please." But, oh, okay, so there's no orange juice? Like, ever? You're telling me that you own your own place and you don't have orange juice? Oh, you don't own it. So where's your money? Art school? Oh, okay. Art school, but I already know how to draw goddesses. Okay, well, I'll just have a brisk iced tea then. What channel is Cartoon Network here? You don't have cable? Please don't tell me that you just like read all the time. You don't have brisk? What the heck is matcha? Listen, can you drop me off at McDonald's? You don't have a car? Okay, wow. Well, at least you have matching cups, I guess. Listen, I have to be honest with you. I'm starting to worry you're never going to find a wife. And if by some miracle you do, she's gonna need orange juice. I can steal your mother. I don't even have to try. I will meet her once, and she will ask about me for the rest of her life. I can steal your mother. I will ask her questions you never thought to ask her, and she will tell us stories she never told you. I will charm her, and she will think about what it could have been like to raise me herself. I can steal your mother. I could, but I won't, because I don't want your mother. Hi, yeah, did you just sell tickets to the worst time of your life? You do realize that's what you just did tonight, right? This is supposed to be private stuff, sacred, personal. You're despicable, you know that? I can't believe you would do such a thing such as this. You aren't filming this right now, are you? Like, they can't see me right now? I can hear people, they're out there. Don't show them me. I look fat and I didn't put any mousse in my hair. I can't believe you would do this to me. I think you need to take a long walk, maybe 3 Xena episodes long, and think about what you did here today. Meanwhile, I'm gonna go do something very healthy and organize my colored pencils in color order and make sure they're all the same height, or I'll have a panic attack. You're so abnormal. You'll never have a girlfriend named Janice or anything like that. I have to go. New York. When you're here, you're family, and when you're family, you're probably my enemy. I've lived in NYC for about a decade, but I'm not sure it feels like home yet. You know what they say, home is where the sense of obligation is. And for me, that's Los Angeles. I love visiting family in LA because it's the only time I get to use fabric softener. Not even sure if it's legal in New York, frankly. It certainly is not socially acceptable. If I found out one of my friends was using fabric softener, I would tell other friends about it behind her back. Emily's been using fabric softener. Yeah, I think we should do a wellness check. My father loves picking me up from the airport, but hates driving through airports, so he has to start psychologically grooming himself far in advance. Anytime I plan a visit to Los Angeles, he asks me when my plane arrives before I've even purchased the ticket. I will eventually buy the ticket and send him the itinerary, which he will not register emotionally. He will ask me again daily, and I will send him screen grabs of the flight information, and he will ask again, and I will forward him the email, and he will ask again, and then tell me he can't pick me up because he has clients that morning, and he will apologize profusely, and I will tell him that I have no problem getting a car and that it's totally fine. And he will tell me that he can ask his clients if they can reschedule, and I will tell him that it's really not a big deal, and I'm happy to just take a car, and that it's no need for him to lose out on business just to pick me up from the airport, and he will tell me that he has now canceled all of his clients for the day to pick me up, and I will say that that is not at all necessary, and he will say that he's delighted to do so, and it's no problem at all, but that he will have to rush back home after because he has to return some books to the library before they close for the day, or he'll be out several dollars. I will land, I will get in the car, I will hug him, and we will set off on our journey.
Take a left at the next light. Take a left.
Max, my darling
Take a left here.
son, my darling
Merge onto
boy.
incoming traffic.
I need you to close the
Use
window
the left
every
two
time
lanes
you
to
leave
stay
the room,
right at
and
the
please
left.
don't move that bowl on the
Turn
floor.
left.
I put it on the floor as a reminder
Turn
to get
right.
frozen shrimp.
Take
Plus,
the
the
fork to
crickets
merge
have
right at the
stopped
fork at the left
entering
of the
the
left
house
of the right.
ever since I put them. Wait,
Merge onto the freeway at the next light. Using
Thank
the
you.
next light to take a left.
Plus, the
Take a
crickets
right
have stopped
to the
entering the
freeway
house
next
ever since I put them there.
In
I got you
approximately
12 boxes of
200
rice
feet, merge
milk,
onto the
but they only had
I-405
strawberry,
north
but I
via
can get you
Cienega
whatever you
towards
want.
Santa
Lettuce,
Monica.
whatever. It'll just
Continue
have to be
straight for
tomorrow because I'm
6,000
air
miles.
drying a
Take a
quilt,
left
and
at
one
the
of my
next two
clients
lights.
is covered in cat hair. If I
Merge
even
right to
see
stay
a
on
picture of the
I-405
cat, I
north towards
sneeze.
Sacramento.
You
Merge
know
onto
how
the
it
I-10
is.
Fort 68
God,
towards
I'd
South
love to
North
visit you in
5th
New
Street.
York
On the
sometime.
left.
What a place. But I just can't
Turn
make
left.
it work because I have to take the
Turn
recycling
right.
out on Thursdays. You
Turn
know,
left.
I almost died in the hospital before you were
Turn
born.
left.
By the way, there's some
Turn
Captain
right, turn
Crunch on the
left.
door next to you if you want
Turn
it.
left,
It's in a
turn
little
right.
baggie if you'd
You
like
have
to have
arrived at
some.
your destination.
Jesus Christ!
Take a left to arrive at your destination. Continue on for 400 feet, then take a left at the light.
Jesus Christ!
Using the
People
left two lefts,
are
turn
so
left at the
lost,
left.
Max. People are so lost.
Right.
When I
Take a right at the light.
I've really been learning a lot about the
Take
human
a left
condition.
at the right
when
light
we
left.
get home, there's going to be a candle in the
600
hallway in
feet,
front of your
turn
room.
left,
Don't throw
then
it away.
stay in
I
the
have a
left
tax
lane
guy
to
I
stay
want to
left
give it
at
to
the
because
light.
he told me he does
Take another
violin
left.
lessons, and I'm thinking
Make a
I could
U-turn
get a
and stay
discount on
left
that.
at the
Plus,
left
he's
two
been through
lanes,
so
using the
much
left
lately,
three lanes
four-time
to stay
veteran.
right.
He doesn't speak
Take
any
a right
English
on
at all.
Barrington.
Plus, there's
Take
been
a
issues
left
with the
on
plumbing at
Barrington.
home, so flush every
Take
time you
Barrington
wipe.
to the left
Oh,
or
also, you're when you're
Continue
going to
on
sleep,
for 6
please
feet.
leave the door open because
Merge
if there's a
onto the
fire,
I-10
you need to be able to
freeway towards
escape as soon as
Catalina.
possible.
Using the right
You
lane,
remember that guy,
continue
Carrie
on for
Maldonado,
600
right?
feet.
Really
Then
sweet
merge left
man,
on the right
dead.
to the left. Take a
God,
left.
it's
Take a
good to
left.
see
Take a
you.
right. Take a right. Turn left, right, left, right, left, right. Take a left. Take a 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 left. Take a left. You're here.
I will look out the window at the other cars that we are cutting off relentlessly and think about how much I hated these freeways as a child. The high concrete partitions felt like the walls of a great stone coffin, and the lack of visual stimulation meant in the car that meant that I had to look inside myself. No, thank you. Nowadays, I see the freeways in a different light. I can appreciate the meditative fluidity of navigating the on-ramps, the turns and the lanes. Getting into a freeway gracefully requires a commitment to speed, an intuitive joining of body and machine to merge softly into the current of automobiles. I'm almost 30 now, in that I'm 35, and And as someone who didn't start driving until adulthood, I find myself noticing things that I never noticed as a passenger. For instance, why the fuck are billboards legal? How could this be legal? The sole purpose of a billboard is to attract the attention of drivers, to literally remove drivers from the task at hand. Oh, you're trying to hurtle down a cement corridor in a titanium cannonball, risking the life of everyone around you to speed up the process of getting to that little plant-based Venezuelan pop-up you heard about? Well, how about you suddenly stop paying attention so I can remind you that CBS has a darling new comedy coming out 2 months ago? If I go careening through a community and devastate a kiosk, I'm blaming CubeSmart. You can send Burger King your medical bills, or watch the bee in apartment 23 die in prison for her crimes, because it won't be me. For that matter, why are you showing me a PSA about safe driving? Drive safely? You want me to drive safely? Then stop asking me to read a fucking sign while I'm driving. I have to look at everything. I'm a visual learner, by which I mean I'm an idiot. As a driver, I don't think it's safe to have business signs or colorful buildings for that matter. I don't think we should have interesting architecture within view of a driver's seat, and if you're wearing a cute outfit, for the love of God, keep it indoors. I'm screaming down the avenue in a rhinoceros-sized bullet, and if I turn my head for even a moment, it could mean the end of a Baked by Melissa franchise location. At some point during my Los Angeles visits, I will be woken up at 6:10 a.m. when my dad opens the door and says, "Hi, honey, do you have health insurance? When I die, I won't be leaving you much, so you have to take care of yourself." Also, I told you to leave the door open. Please do that. Also, if you go to the farmer's market, can you get me some grapes, but not the red or green ones, and definitely not the black ones. Nothing fancy. There's a fan in the kitchen. Don't turn that fan off. I have it running while I'm boiling water because there's a cat in the neighborhood who keeps trying to get in, and ever since, I can't get good sleep. Didn't get good sleep last night, actually. I need you to sign the lease because one of these days I could just croak, get struck by lightning, you never know. Anyway, sorry to wake you up. You can go back to bed. I love you. Oh, and I'll be back at 2:13, but then I have to be run out again at 3:17, and you should really get life insurance, by the way. When I take meetings in LA with these entertainment executives, I have a tough time figuring out how they view me. I don't know what my type is. I'm less of a boy next door and more of like a body in the lake. There's something vaguely indie about my face, I guess. I'm too hot for IFC, but too ugly for Sundance. I have the energy of a leading man's foil at best. I guess I could see myself in like a 2009 bisexual Israeli short film or something. Finding Oren is the story. Finding Oren is the story of a young man, Oren, not me, who is coming of age working at a saxophone repair shop. In the trailer, there's a scene of me, his graphic designy friend, with an unrequited crush on him, sitting at a cafe, a gorgeous meze platter in between us with hummus so smooth you're thinking, wow, I would love to try that hummus. Like, we don't have hummus like that here. Like, that's a very different kind of hummus, you know? You know, and my character is like, I can say that, I can do that, okay? I'm allowed to make it, okay? You know, can I? I don't, yeah. I mean, look, I am Jewish, okay? I'm not Israeli, you know, but, you know, I mean, it's like, is it punching up or down? And it's like, you know, there is a lot of anti-Semitism going around, and like, but the Palestine, okay. When people move to Los Angeles, they often have a hard time acclimating. The coastal sunshine and the promise of fame and fortune lend the city a glamorous mystique that gives way to its harsh individualism. If you don't know where to go in Los Angeles, you can find yourself in an arid flatland of strip malls, Quiznos, and karate dojos. A sci-fi cruise zooming through space-time along the freeways, spending hours on end in solitary metallic chambers by Hyundai, locked into the road's predetermined pathways of unpredictable and unavoidable congestion. They call to mind the bitter realities of life, that our belief in our infinite capacity is indeed limited by the circumstances into which we were born. One must learn to ignore the colors of the city that whip by in the periphery and instead focus on a point in the distant horizon. The experience feels like a psychedelic trip. The most beautiful view in all of Los Angeles comes at night when cresting over the mountains on the 405 freeway into the valley. Shimmering lights blanket the sweeping chasm of northern Los Angeles in a glittering sequin gown, the impossible city of gold, El Dorado. Its beauty so palpable because it is so temporary. After all, one must keep moving on the freeway, and the closer you get, the farther apart the lights become, dispersing and crumbling into lonely flecks. Los Angeles is a desert. Are its many promises simply a mirage? And who are we but its humble tumbleweeds, riding the wind like so many others? Oh my God, I left my jacket at that falafel place on Melrose. Returning home presents a complicated relationship to sameness. Certain things remain frustratingly the same, and the things that do change are frequently the things that I end up mourning. I still loathe that rickety dresser I could never replace in my teenage years, but the presence of a new sofa in the living room reminds me that time has passed and that the memories to which I cling are but a vapor. What comforts me is a sense of safety in the familiar, regardless of how annoying the bathroom sink is. Perhaps there is even a sense of security in that annoyance, the faucet blasting water into the sink so hard that it corrodes the sink itself and sprays me in the face is predictable. Even in its chaos, the friends of my youth who had functioning plumbing, organized Tupperware, and crystal clear glasses in the cupboards did not necessarily receive the same affection that I did in my home. Hi, honey. Hey, that would be a good brand name for a marijuana-infused syrup. Do you have health insurance? Oh my God! I'm just asking. Okay, so basically at this point the show is almost over. So I need to start telling you about my life to see if you're like down to buy it. So here we go, chapter 2. My entire life in a few seconds. So just to review, I was born via C-section 2 weeks late, and I have never really been good with time. My first Halloween, my mother dresses me up as Mikhail Gorbachev. I don't really achieve much else that year. Skip ahead, I'm 4, and my mom dies. We covered that. I start elementary school. I get a crush on Carly, the gymnast, and kiss her hand on the playground. She runs away, and I never love another woman again. In first grade, I dress up as Aladdin for a presentation. I'm embarrassed to not be wearing a shirt under my little purple vest, but commitment to literary authenticity takes over, and I just roll with it. The next summer, a bully at camp makes fun of my nipples, and I don't take off my shirt in public again for 10 years. I'm in elementary school. I have 5 little male friends, each of whom have ethnic origins different from one another. We look like a United Colors of Benetton for Babies ad. We all grow up to be gay. Jumping ahead a bit, I'm 8 years old and I start Taekwondo. It really breaks me out of my shell, but I quit when because I realized I'm not becoming deadly fast enough. And I don't pick up physical activity again until I start sword fighting in high school, which I also stop after realizing that I look fat with a sword. At this point, I'm in middle school. And my little half-brother is born. Oh my God, I forgot to mention that my dad remarried, and I had a stepsister who, at this point in my life, is in rehab. We're the same age. I forgot to go into the whole remarriage thing and like how my whole family structure is being totally scrambled once again in this very moment and is actually constantly in flux. And actually, I don't even really know what the word family means, if I'm being honest. So like when you guys say that you're like hanging out with your family or whatever, I just sort of imagine you're like polishing mama's shoes and like performing your recitals for your father figure or something. I really honestly have no idea what you're doing when you're hanging out with your families. It's all demented. Anyway, okay, so I'm 11 and I ejaculate for the first time looking at monster cock porn. Immediately after, I put on a kimono and I approach my father and tell him, and he says, "All right, well, congratulations." I discover anime, which basically ruins my fucking life for about 8 years. But it helps me deflect gay rumors. People say, Max isn't gay, he draws anime women with huge knockers. And I half believe them, but of course I can look back on it now and see clear as day that I was just doing drag on paper. I go to Japan when I'm 16, I come back and change my whole fucking life, blah, blah, blah. It's 2007, I'm working at American Apparel, and my official title is basically just teenage criminal because all I do is take pills and steal everything until I literally get so bored of stealing that I go to college. I wrote a pilot about it, reach out. I get into art school. It's really stupid. I'm gonna write a movie about that too. I do anal for the first time. Not gonna write a movie about that. Then I graduate and go to the big Fiona Apple, the city that never sweeps. I do all the things that you can only do in New York, like go to restaurants and like drink at bars. And now I'm here, and according to the timeline I wrote in 7th grade, this is what happens for the rest of my life. So they invent the first flying cars next year. My first child gets married 2 years from now. I didn't even know, there's no evidence of a child even appearing on this timeline. I retire, Lord knows from what. Because I'm about to retire from this in about 5 minutes. And I travel the world from 52 to 57, and frankly, I'm at my prime right now, and like that sounds like a really long time to me. So I don't know what that's gonna do. Anyway, there's a whole lot of space there, and I'd like to reclaim some of that and maybe like make room for dinner. So yeah, I'm gonna be dead at 100 according to this. So this is kind of how I imagine that going. Chapter 3, the end of the chapters. Okay, funerals are weird. Okay, funerals are weird. People are always trying to like honor the dead, and I'm like, no, desecrate me. I don't care, I'm dead. I get that people need some sort of ritual to organize their pain, but funerals are so 80s and like not in like not in like the cute 80s way, like the Ronald Reagan way, you know? I would want my funeral to be way looser, you know, like less formal and more of like a tapas style thing. Like izakaya style bereavement, small plate languishing that everybody shares, you know, small bites of misery. To my chagrin, I will probably die before the world ends, so I've thought up a dream funeral, and in this scenario, I'm still alive. I have such bad FOMO that I can't even be dead for my own funeral. And I want it to be in a big garden party, like lush, overgrown vibes, just like small bites again. You can wear black if it suits you, but honestly, like not everyone looks good in it, so try to be honest with yourself. Everyone I've ever had a meaningful conversation with comes by, sort of an open invite thing. They're all in the garden, and I'm up there in like a breezy death chamber / attic room. I don't really see myself dying under a flat ceiling, bad energy. When it's clearly my time, I go out onto the balcony. I'm wearing a linen robe, by the way, and I give a little speech. This one? Thank you all for coming, not to this funeral, but to this little thing I call life. Everyone laughs at that. But like not for too long, you know. You all have meant so much to me, and you continue to mean so much to me now. But what does it mean to mean something? What is the meaning of meaning? Meaning. Wait, sorry, what was I talking about? Oh, me. Yeah, so if there's one thing I've learned in this life, it's the many ways that language fails us. Words are such an inefficient form of communication. I mean, there are so many things I wish I could say to you, but it would take me about 100 years to do it, because according to my timeline, I die at 100. But it would take me about 100 years to do it, and frankly, I don't have enough olives for you guys to last that long. Well, sometimes there are words we must say, even when the rest of them fail us. And though it pains me to do so now, it is time for me to say these ones to you. Thank you. Goodbye. And at that moment, something appears. A pinprick of mist, a cloud and marble, a rolling fog. Max, it is time. Oh, yes, of course. Give me your hand. So are you gonna give me your hand or maybe later. Thank you.
Shows here Tuesday to Sundays in classes, and we have another pilot coming up in just a couple minutes. It's a sketch pilot by Eli Mandel called The Keeper of Time. Feel free to grab a drink, stick around. Otherwise, we'll see you later.
if you're a bad little dog, give me a Oh, wow, the crowd is full of bad little dogs. That's so nice to hear. Thank you guys so much for coming out for BCC Pitchfest. What a night we've had of shows, right? I know, it's incredible. It's unbelievable. But guess what? We got 2 more shows for you, and they're going to absolutely rock your world and take your socks entirely off. And I just can't wait, and I'm ready and so excited to see it. So why don't I give a warm welcome to the very, very funny Eli Mandel, who wrote The Keeper of Time!
Hello, how are we doing? Thank you so much for coming, folks. This is a show, and you're going to watch it, and it will become clear what it is as it goes on. But it's half sketch, half narrative. The narrative portions are animated, so you can imagine us as cartoon people if you want, or don't. And then the sketches would be live action. Thank you so much for coming, and here's The Keeper of Time.
Scene 1, animated. Interior Time Palace Day. Open on the face of the Keeper of Time, surrounded by darkness. He has a long white beard, flowing robes, but his exact age is indiscernible. Only his face is seen.
I am the Keeper of Time. All of Time's mysteries are known to me. Through the chronospheres, we can experience events from all humanity.
Widen to reveal a futuristic-looking office. 4 shiny metallic balls hover in the air. Cito, Dev, and Craig Tommy, 3 interns are revealed most ungrandly.
And you shall be my interns, assisting me with the important day-to-day tasks pertaining to the chronospheres. I have been told that you are the 3 brightest minds Clovis Community College has ever produced.
Hey. Hi.
Hello! You!
The Keeper points to Cito, 20, exceedingly hip and overly kind, who steps forward.
Hi.
Hello! I am the Keeper of Time.
Yeah, you said that like a bunch of times. I'm Cito.
Hello, Cito! I am the Keeper of Time. All of Time's mysteries are known to me.
Okie doke. All right. So the receptionist out there didn't give us any like specific actionable steps for our roles. She kind of was just staring off and muttered time under her breath a lot.
The role is to monitor the chronospheres. Through them we may know history, utterings of the past, both grand and banal, moments that reveal the very meaning of existence. We've been stuck on the 6th age of humanity for a while, so we need extra help.
Dev, 20's a stone-cold chiller, steps forward.
Okay, well, these chrono guys are different from the ones I'm used to.
Chronospheres, forged from the sands of time by beings of pure thought. Basically, touch them and they'll light up.
So it's kind of like watching TV on a basketball.
Yeah, if by watching TV you mean observing the history of the entire human race so that we may better understand behavioral patterns that allow us to avoid another mass extinction, then yeah, it's like watching TV.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I shall operate Chronosphere 1, for it is too powerful for interns. Its secrets can only be prodded by a timekeeper such as I. Behold.
The Keeper glides to the largest orb. He places his hands above the globe and enters a trance as the sphere begins to glow. His eyes roll back and his head moves around in a circle. The interns stare at him a moment until they're sure he's out.
Is he dead?
Yeah, that'd be my guess.
Okay, well, in that case, my cousin Maggie's bartending at Shuba's tonight. I'm gonna go if you guys want to come.
Yeah, that sounds great. I love a wine.
My wife let me borrow our car so I can drive if there's...
We all going out after this?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Schuber's? Yeah, I can do that. Right, I can grab a ride, right, Craigo? My car basically fucking exploded under me the other day.
Great. This will be great.
Hell yes. Now to your chronospheres. Monitor the sands of time. Allow your emotions to lead you. For the chronospheres hear the yearnings of your heart. Thoughts may change, but feelings are forever.
The interns get to work. Cito approaches her chronosphere with pen and paper. She stares into the ball as it begins to glow. The camera zooms into the sphere. Swirling black clouds of mist part as we fly to...
Think you are still mine.
Tinder. Close-up of Margaret, 30s, on a date at a romantic Italian restaurant. She is obviously disappointed by her date's appearance.
And I think that's why I've been bitten by so many dogs. Sorry, I've been blabbing on about myself. Why don't you tell me about you?
Close up on a wildly disheveled man. His long, ratty hair is indistinguishable from his enormous, bushy beard. He speaks in a deep, disturbing monotone.
I've been lost in the woods for 7 years, ma'am. I fell from the Capistrano suspension bridge while on a tour of British Columbia with my beloved wife Bethany and my brother Bert. I was assumed dead, so no search was embarked upon. Unbeknownst to the group, I fell into the drink and was washed away downstream to an uninhabited portion of the forest where I was forced to survive until a National Geographic documentary team found my encampment and helicoptered me to safety. Where are you from?
My God, are you all right?
I assure you I'm in perfect health, ma'am. Are you more of a country girl or a city girl?
I'm from Emporia, Kansas, or outside of Emporia, so a country girl?
I would also categorize myself as a country girl, in that I was forced to live in the woods for the last several years and was only recently able to escape. Although the memory of my fall is disfigured by fear, I suspect I was pushed by my brother Bert, for he had long harbored feelings for my beloved Bethany.
Okay, Jesus, we can do this another time.
No, I'm having fun, see?
The woodsman smiles, revealing rotten brown teeth.
Speaking on the subject of fun, what activities do you prefer, hobby-wise?
Oh, God. I mean, I used to paint with my grandma, but honestly, I've completely lost the desire to talk to you.
So it's in your blood. It's in your blood.
What?
Does paint run through your veins? When I was abandoned in the wilderness, I found that the hunt was in my blood. Just as you feel a connection to your progenitors when you slop gobs of oily paint on a filthy canvas, so did I connect to my animal ancestors when I crushed the necks of my prey and drained its juices. So have you been on the apps for a while?
No, okay, we're done here.
Wait, sit down. They're here.
The woodsman's wife and brother, Bert and Bethany, sit down at a table in the back. They have equally insane hair as the woodsman.
Oh my God, is that your brother?
And my beloved Bethany.
Wait, so you use me to stalk the two of them?
And confront my brother for making an attempt on my life. I apologize to have used you like this.
Oh my God, Margaret. He only had one picture on his profile. What did you think was gonna happen?
10,000 apologies. Loneliness has ravaged my mind. In the wilderness, I avoided befriending the animals for the knowledge that I would soon have to slaughter and eat them. As for the pleasures of the flesh, which I'm sure you're curious about, I vigorously rubbed my body against a soft pass of moss on a rock, completely shredding it to pieces. I knew full well it would take another year for the moss to replenish, but in the moment, all I cared for was the grind. Excuse me. Bart! Face me!
Brother, you're alive?
Yes! My fall was broken by the water, as were my bones. Now I have returned to banish you to the wild for stealing my beloved Bethany.
Brother, what is this you speak?
No! Bert should not be punished for the passion of my crimes!
Bethany! What is this you speak?
So you all talk like this.
Oh, it was I who betrayed you on the Capistrano suspension bridge. For long I had harbored feelings for your brother Bert. Yet I knew it was forbidden with you still breathing.
What is this you speak? So many years lost in the woods with Bethany's face my North Star, the reason I survived, my mind's image while I pulverized the moss.
Absolutely hate that I know what that means.
I'm sorry it had to be this way.
Brother, had I known, I would not have engaged in oral congress with Bethany. However, I saw this as a way to have the children you and I always dreamed of, for we have similar seed. I assumed my seed would be the next best thing to your seed.
Betrayed in civilization as I was in the wood, there's nothing left for me here. My seed is worthless. I shall return to the wild so that you two may live a happy life. Margaret, will you join me?
In the woods?
Uh-huh.
Dear God, no.
Okay. This has not gone according to plan. Thought I was getting some signals there, but I have been lost in the wood for many years. And back to those woods I shall go. Although the moss scrapes and cuts, it does not judge.
The woodsman lurches out of the restaurant, receiving a standing ovation from the crowd.
You there, girl!
Me?
Yes, I give you my blessing. Go to him. Had I had love for another, but he is a good man with honest, powerful seed.
Oh, I guess he did ask questions. I could live in the woods. Yeah, this is good. This will work.
Scene 3, animated. Interior Time Palace the next morning. The interns shuffle into the office. The keeper enters a beat later, obviously hungover. He's still regal, but he's wearing dark sunglasses and carrying a big coffee mug that says, "Not myself without a cup or 5."
Holy crap, guys, last night was wild. Jesus, we were all so freaking wasted.
I mean, I think we were all fine. I mean, wait, keeper of time, how late could you have possibly been out? I left at like 8 p.m.
Dude, I don't even know. Ha ha! Me and Craig here went nuts. The boys are back in town.
Hey, quick question about the chronosphere.
Good! I'm not even done with cup 1. Read the mug. Craig's all work, work, work. That's what Craig's all like.
So is there a way to see the specific time, or are these...
The chronospheres may be influenced by thought, but never controlled. Only through years of patience can one understand their whims.
So, no.
Yeah, no.
Craig rolls his eyes. The interns all go to work. The keeper sidles up to Dev.
Dev, girl, your cousin was the bartender, right? She's awesome. Like, what's her deal?
Oh, I don't know, man. She works at the bar and they let her band play sometimes.
Yeah, she said she was a musician. Dude, that rocks. I think we kind of like hit it off.
Oh.
I mean, there might be an age thing because she's like 23 and I always have been and always shall be.
Yeah, I think she has a boyfriend.
She doesn't. I followed her on Insta and I didn't see any boyfriend pics. So either she doesn't have one or she isn't proud of him.
You followed my cousin?
Yeah, she didn't follow back, which was weird because she was on her phone like the whole time we were talking. Do you think she could tell it was me?
The keeper shows Dev his Instagram. It's sad. At keeper of Tim 3, following 2,098, 38 followers. His pics are all him looking very serious in front of a chronosphere, one of them with his shirt off.
Hey, I gotta get back to work.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for time waits for no one.
The keeper waits a second, hoping Dev will comment on this weird sentence. She doesn't, and he walks away as casually as he can.
Jesus Christ.
Dev peers into the chronosphere. Inside the globe, blue mist whirls until we see...
A look back. This flashback is in the form of a VH1 behind the music style documentary. We'll switch between floating head interviews and clips from the show. Welcome to A Look Back. Tonight we examine the classic 1980 sci-fi adventure series, Star Voyage. Cut to interviews. Cynthia Decker, aka Captain Julia Baxter.
So, by the end of season 1, the whole cast had become a little family aboard the star vessel Jamestown.
Jim Whitworth, a.k.a. Lieutenant Kyrell.
We were having a blast. The show's writer-creator Ron Masterson was doing his thing, and baby, we were cooking.
Cut to a clip from Star Voyage. The captain is talking to an energy being.
We're not so different, you and I. We both love, we both feel, we both mourn.
Karoo! Cut to interview. Sandy Rogers, Commander Bobby Loram.
Ron's episodes really made you think. I mean, he ended up being a maniac and fucking up our lives. But those early ones were great.
Cut to Ron Masterson interview. He is an old man with huge 80s glasses and a big mustache.
Star Voyage was my passion project. It told the story of a future where people had evolved beyond their 20th century hang-ups about race and gender. And in the future, people don't make fun of you for your glasses or the way you smell.
Cut to interview. Denise Dowry and Rip Dexter.
For whatever reason, Don tried to shake things up at the show.
I looked at the cast and I thought, something's missing. Something hot.
Yeah, so I didn't understand why we were getting a new character, and then I saw that Ron Masterson's new character was named Don Masterson, and he played himself.
If I could describe the character of Don Masterson, I'd say he's a bit of a Renaissance man. Intelligent, funny, sex appeal, patient while you learn the rules to my favorite board game. Everyone wants to date him, and it's the future, so no one cares about how you smell.
Cut to a scene from Star Voyage.
Captain, the enemy ship registry number is coming through. It's 977-534.
But that's impossible.
It's us from the future.
Great job, Don. People don't give you the respect you deserve.
You're cool. People should hang out with you more. I, for one, like the way you smell.
Cut to interview.
The fun of writing a character like Don Masterson is that you get to see the humanity in him. And in that future, people don't make fun of his glasses, or that he watches adult cartoons, or that his smell, for that matter.
Cut to a scene from Star Voyage.
Captain, if the satellite's orbit continues to degrade, the planet will not survive its impact.
What do you think, Don? You're the smartest. Also, I found a notebook full of unconventional poetry. It's sad yet brilliant. Any idea who wrote it?
Well, Captain, we could use the deflector dish to nudge the object back into orbit. As for the poetry, I didn't think anyone would ever notice it. It's not good, is it?
Cut to interview.
Soon we were just puppets in Ron's sick fantasies, but hey, we were professionals with a job to do.
Cut to clip from the show. The female cast is all in pajamas.
All right, girlies, dish. Who's the hottest guy on the spaceship?
Definitely Don.
You won't get any arguments here.
But wait, isn't it weird that he's bald?
No! It's the future now, and we like that.
I just wish he had a bunch of hair on his back and shoulders, too.
You know what? You're right. I was being mean. I'm gonna ask him to explain the rules of his favorite board game to me. Then I'll suggest ways for him to smell better, rather than just commenting on it and making him feel weird.
Cut to interview.
You know, one time I confronted Ron about all these weird scripts, which was odd because 1, it was the 80s, and 2, it was not my job. Next thing I know.
Yeah, Jim was acting insane on set. So I thought of a way for him to gracefully exit the show.
Cut to show.
Captain! Come quick. Lieutenant Kyrell is crapping himself to death. But I think he deserved it for being mean.
My God, will this space virus ever stop?
Back to interview.
One day, Ron asked me out. I said no, and...
Yeah, she was acting insane on set. Becoming a problem for everyone.
Cut to show.
I want everyone to know that Rip actually asked me out, and I turned her down. So now she has that space virus that makes everybody crap themselves to death.
It's true. I don't know what I'm missing.
Rip, that's too bad. Don has interesting opinions about Japanese folk music.
Yeah, he could have been like a best friend that you get to kiss. You fucked up.
Uh-oh, I feel a crap coming on.
Cut to interview.
You know, I thought, okay, if I can manage to be nice to him and ignore the smell, I'll keep my job. But that was a lot easier said than done. He is a difficult and terrible man.
By the end of that season, everyone started to act insane on set. It really sucked for me, the only normal one.
Well, one by one, every character crapped themselves to death until it was just Don Masterson driving a spaceship by himself.
Cut to show. Ron Masterson is alone on the bridge of a spaceship.
I am a man without a crew, solitarily hurling through space toward the great beyond. And I'm actually really happy about that. More time for my erotic puzzles.
Scene 5, interior Time Palace evening. It's the end of the day. The interns gather their things to go home.
Hey, great work today, team. So where are we going tonight?
Oh,
Holy crap, is Shuba's like our spot?
I don't think I can hang out tonight. It's my turn to take care of my mom, who is sick. And you can ask anyone and they'll corroborate that.
Yeah, and I'm pretty beat from work and I have that painting due tomorrow.
Okay, just the Creganator and myself then. For friendship knows no time. It is always and forever.
I don't want to hang out.
What?
Yeah, sorry, I didn't have fun last night and I don't want to do it again. I'd literally rather hang out with my wife.
Yeah, I hear that. I hear that. I'm the keeper of time, so I can take criticisms such as this, and it's no big deal. For many harsh truths does time reveal, and actually have a lot of work to get to today. So off with you, everybody. Please leave now.
That was mean, Craig.
In what way?
The interns exit as the keeper of time, alone in the shadows of this massive office, slinks back up to his chronosphere. It senses his desperation as blue mist illuminates within and takes us to...
Inside Madison Square Garden, Taylor Swift finishes singing her great hit.
Wakanda forever! Thank you! This next one's about how your lunch period isn't the period that you thought it was gonna be.
Stop the show, stop the music!
The song is interrupted by Emilio, a middle-aged dad.
Stop the music, stop jumping around! My name is Emilio St. Patrick, and I have lost my daughter somewhere in the crowd.
Cut to Elizabeth, Emilio's daughter, and another girl, Rebecca, in the crowd.
Oh, crap. Is that your dad? No way. That's just some old, dumb man who sucks.
Her name is Elizabeth St. Patrick. She is 12 years old, has yellow hair, and is wearing an outfit that, quite frankly, I was a little uncomfortable with.
That's all I need to hear. Everyone, we gotta band together and find Elizabeth. No child left behind. I've always supported that.
Keep in mind, everyone, we're looking for a girl dressed age inappropriately.
Okay, you heard Taylor. Look for a child who is projecting something that she's not.
Yeah! Let's find this kid! Whoever she or he might be.
Some more info if it's useful. She uses makeup, but often forgets to take it off, so her skin is dry.
Okay, she's got bone-dry skin. That means skin flakes, people.
Great point, Taylor. So, folks, if you see a girl whose revealing clothes are covered in flakes, that's probably her.
Keep in mind, I will not start playing music until we find the beflaked girl and bring her on stage for all to see.
If you see two people kissing, she is neither of them. She is not ready. That's not coming from me, that's coming from her. She told me in the car that it scares her.
Kissing is scary.
Okay, I see some confused faces in the crowd. Let me reassure you, this is not one of Taylor's classic pranks. I am not an entertainer in any way, shape, or form. I'm just a dad looking for his little girl. I mean, I was in a Yes cover band in college, but I haven't played in years. There's no way I still have it, right? that good? I don't even know.
This dude's really laying it on thick.
Yeah. I mean, if I was his daughter, I'd probably want to spend more time with my mom and her roommate, Cindy.
If I were his daughter, I'd kill myself.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, what kind of parent would do that?
Rebecca's mom desperately makes her way to the microphone.
Everyone, stop! I've lost my daughter somewhere in the crowd.
How would you describe her physically and personally? No detail is too embarrassing.
Well, she's an angel, but lately she's got quite a mouth on her. Damn this, F that, put a cork in this, shove a cork in that, kick rocks this. She's a real bastard, but I can't lose my daughter!
Wow, is that your mom? She's worse than my dad.
What? No, that is just some old lady who's obsessed with me. Mom, shove a cork up it!
Hey, are you the two missing girls?
What? Are you kidding me? He said his kid wasn't ready to kiss, and I cannot get enough of the stuff. And I know all the lip formations, so.
Yeah, and as for me, I don't even have a mom. I came out of my dad's penis fully formed. And that is why he is dead.
Yeah, I got the girls. Man, I'd be embarrassed if I were you two.
I've lost my boy! He's 33 years old and he's not responding to my texts.
Dad, I'm at work!
Similar to this dude's daughter, he is not ready to kiss. He always says to me, how do you even do that? What's even the process there? Or what lip formations do I use for optimal suction? I don't know where he gets it from. I can't get enough of this stuff. Same.
Tonight's the night we'll make history.
Scene 6, Interior Time Palace. It's the next day. The interns are eating lunch in the Time Palace room.
He hasn't said a word all day.
Craig, I hate apologizing as much as the next person. I mean, one time I was short with my grandma and just stopped talking to her for the rest of her life. But this is affecting all of us.
Oh, so y'all want to just pretend he's enjoyable to be around?
The Keeper of Time enters the break room and opens the fridge. His back is to the interns.
Hey, Keeper of Time. Craig has something he wants to say.
Hey, I'm sorry about what I said yesterday. You're really great to be around.
Yeah. In fact, we're all going to grab a bite after work, and we'd love for you to join.
The Keeper closes the fridge. He puts a box of Amy's frozen mac and cheese in the microwave and starts it. His back remains turned to them.
Do not pity me.
No, it's not pity. We want you there.
I do not recall if I have mentioned this, but I am the Keeper of Time! All of Time's mysteries are known to me! You are but blips in the infinite march of the eons, a mote in God's eye. I have always been and always shall be. I care not for you, or any mortal living. Would I like to grab a bite? Nay! For time is my sustenance, history my companion. I have seen billions of souls come and go in this universe. You are unremarkable. Your lives will have no influence on anyone. So no, I do not wish this. I am the Keeper of Time.
The microwave beeps. He stops, opens the microwave, stirs the macaroni and cheese. Puts it back, starts the microwave for another 5 seconds. Takes it out.
Keeper of Time!
He storms out of the break room, leaving the interns to their shame. Interior, Shuba's, night. The interns enter the bar and sit around a high top.
Man.
Yeah, I didn't know he had that in him.
I could tell. That dude's fucking missing something.
Whoa, guys!
Cut to reveal the Keeper of Time, still regal and old, but wearing hip, young people clothes.
Dudes, I didn't know you were gonna be here. What the heck, random?
Hey, what are you up to?
Go, just hanging out with but a few of my many friends.
At the bar, we see a caveman, Amelia Earhart, and Genghis Khan.
Oh, yeah, well, we're just grabbing some drinks, and I'm gonna eat. I don't know about you two, but...
Yeah, join us if you want.
But you probably got your...
No, they're leaving, actually.
Okay, great. Well, pull up a seat.
Okay, sure.
The keeper turns to the historical figures and gives them a discreet thumbs up. They all nod, smile, and give a thumbs up back. Then they evaporate in a puff of smoke. The keeper of time pulls up a chair.
So, I've been texting with this girl. Well, technically, I've been texting at this girl, lol. But I know she's getting them because she's got read receipts all. And I'm like, hey, keeper of time, you really want to mess with a girl who doesn't know how to turn off read receipts?
Fade out as...
Yeah, I think the answer is yes.
End of pilot.
Thank you so much, everybody. Big thanks to Dan Kramer and BCC, Philip, Julian, Maya, everybody. Big round of applause for Andy Junk, Atra Asdu, Scotty Nelson, Jamie Lynn Watson, Martin Urbano, and Kelly Cooper. Thank you all.
Stick around for the final one, and we have more pilots tomorrow starting at 5 p.m. Grab a drink, we'll see you in just 5.
heart, give me an expression of love. Wow, it's amazing to feel emotions from people in the audience. So, thank you so much for coming out BCC Pitchfest. This is our absolute last show of the night. We have a great slew of shows tomorrow. So, check it out, whatever, who cares? Thank you so much for being here. This next pilot was written by the very funny Zach Schiffman. You see him sitting right there. Yes, give your love for Spring Valley Player!
I will say one quick word about, well, first of all, this cast is so incredible, and I'm so happy to be working with them. About nearly 15 years ago, I was in a community theater production of The Wizard of Oz with a bunch of very strange adults. I was in the cast of children who played Munchkins and Flying Monkeys, and then there were a lot of strange adults rounding out the rest of the cast. We had 8 weeks of rehearsal, and we ran the show for about 5 weeks. So I spent a lot of time with these very strange adults, and they've haunted me for a long time. And so this pilot is about those strange adults, and I've made them all look very bad. Imagine Glee, but they're not hot or talented, they're just mean. Thank you. Yes, here's Spring Valley Players.
Something has changed within me. Something is not the same. I'm through with playing by the rules of someone else's game.
Interior Spring Valley Community Center audition room. In a small community gymnatorium, Catherine Davis, 60s, the director wearing an oversized scarf, it's August, and Anthony Ramsey, 40s, the flamboyant in a derogatory way choreographer, wearing a 305 Fitness tank top, sit at a folding table with paper nameplates. Michelle Liu, 50s, the music director, plays as attentively as she can behind a rolled-in piano. The auditionee, Lassie, 80s, with hair so white it looks like stuffed animal stuffing, is not convincing the creative team.
Too late for second guessing. Too late to go back to sleep. It's time to trust my instincts. Close my eyes and leap.
I'm going to leap off a bridge.
Exterior Spring Valley Community Center parking lot, shot of the Spring Valley Community Center sign with auditions for SVPs of The Wizard of Oz poster taped to it. Interior Honda Civic, day. Jillian Bach, 25, drives up, singing along to Defying Gravity. Wearing huge sunglasses that she definitely bought in high school, she barely touches the wheel as she turns into the SVCC parking lot, gesturing boldly to the song. She stops in the middle of the entrance to belt out the chorus. Interior Spring Valley Community Center lobby, Nancy P, 50s, the president of SVP, wearing a Madam President P name tag, stands behind a poorly made poster reading sign-ups for the merry old land of Oz. She covers her ears as Lassie lights a high note in the audition room. Exterior Spring Valley Community Center parking lot, Jillian struts through the parking lot in slow-ish motion as if she just detonated a bomb behind her until her heel gets stuck in hot, melted asphalt. She rips it out, keeps walking, and bursts through the doors to
those who crown me, take a message back from me. Tell them how gravity.
Interior lobby, Nancy P looks up in complete horror as Jillian enters. Jillian smiles with a toothy way. Without looking, Nancy P immediately grabs her iPhone to send a text to Catherine. It reads,
Jillian Bach is back!
With a few emojis. Interior audition room, as Lassie reaches the song's famous riff ending, Catherine reads the text. Her mouth opens wider than the singer, unhinging her jaw into her infinity scarf. And they're pulled open. Act 1, Interior Spring Valley Community Center lobby. Folding chairs are set up around the drab lobby of the Spring Valley Community Center. Wild chatter erupts as auditionees notice Jillian. Cliff, 50s, the most boring man alive, waves to her and reaches for a hug before she immediately brushes past. Jillian beelines to Nancy P, who gives a fake wave and pretends to play on her phone. An ad for Tampax Pearl plays out loud.
Introducing Tampax Pearl. She is extraordinary.
Oh, Siri off! Siri off! Oh, Julian! How nice of you to visit our audition. Okay. All right. How nice of you to visit our auditions on a break from your crazy New York actress lifestyle.
I'm actually here to
Tell me,
audition.
what do you grudge more with, Patti LaBelle or Patti LaPone?
No, LaBelle, but I'm actually here to audition. You know, Dorothy has always been a dream role of mine, and there's no place like home.
And your home is
home.
Well, I'm sure there are better productions of The Wizard of Oz out there for you.
Nancy P, don't knock SVP. This is where I got my start. And how could I lace up those ruby slippers without my SVP family?
Well, we're doing Velcro shoes this time, so no need to worry about that.
You must know, I am back for some time because my mother has cancer.
Oh. Julian, what kind, if you don't mind me asking?
Hair cancer.
Oh, wow. Oh, God. Poor Linda, I had no idea. How did they catch it?
All her hair fell out. Don't be insensitive.
Interior audition room, a little girl sings Reflection from Mulan.
When will my
From Nancy P.
Anthony almost starts crying, then attempts to hold back the tears out of respect for the little girl, then realizes he can pretend his tears are for her. Michelle leans in to hear the gossip, but the duo is almost entirely turned away from her.
I told Nancy P to send her back to whatever circle of Hell's Kitchen she came from. She is not welcome here.
We have to.
Right, we have to call security.
No, we have to cast her.
Now, when did you become all Jill and on?
I just think we need her voice.
Well, good thing you're the choreographer, so you don't have a say on voice.
Michelle looks over, no one wants her input. Anthony tries to speak, but...
Stop! What?
What?
Oh, she means thank you so much, darling.
The confused little girl exits into the lobby. Jillian fakes wipes away her fake tears. Cliff gives her a roller coaster of a hug.
Jillian.
Oh, no.
Jillian.
Okay, and it's
So sad that this is what brought you back, but we just could not be happier to see you again.
Well, I'm here, not a hologram.
Okay, we missed you, right? I never thought we'd see you again after Annie. But you're not. We forgive you.
Well, all I did was be a wonderful Annie.
That's what I always say.
Jillian fake smiles and tries to escape Cliff and makes eye contact with Larissa, 30s. Jillian pats her leg as she rushes past.
Larissa!
Jillian Buck, you're back?
Spring Valley called and I answered.
What, did you get kicked out of a theater in New York or something?
Oh my God. You know, I got shoved last year by a cop while protesting for Black Lives Matter. No, really. I was singing Let the Sunshine In from Hair, and a cop just, shoved me? Poetic, right?
Just because I'm black does not mean I care.
Jillian, immediately not paying attention, walks away. Larissa shares a look with Claudia, a French woman in a beret, 50s. As Jillian crosses the room, we see into the audition room. Interior, an older woman sings Sunrise Sunset from Fiddler on the Roof, taking impossibly long breaths between each phrase.
Sunrise.
I knew she would try to come back. God, I was hoping she would book a cruise or something and get thrown overboard before she could. No such luck.
Michelle tries to get a word in, but is cut off by...
Sunset.
I know, but we just...
Swiftly through the day.
Any member of SVP is an MVP.
Well, I'm sure Al-Qaeda has MVPs too, but we don't have to cast them.
Michelle tries to speak again, but...
Seedlings turn overnight to sun.
Michelle tries again.
Flowers.
Did you know that she was coming?
No, of course not.
Well, it seems like you did. Why defend her?
Blossoming as we gaze.
We just owe her certain things.
I owe her nothing! Nothing is coming up, Julian!
Okay, do not Mama Rose me.
The You want me to stop singing?
Yes!
No!
Michelle hangs her head in shame as the woman exits into the lobby. Claudia goes to Jillian. Cliff, having no friends, follows.
Let's manger, Julian. Bonjour. And moi. Okay. So nice to leave that disgusting city, right? Nothing like gay Paris, okay?
You know, you're so right. New York is disgusting. You can't even step outside without, like, ruining your shoes on somebody's dead dog.
New York is a cesspool, okay? I was just there on a work trip, and I got drugged. I ended up in a pretty compromising bathroom situation, and I missed a lot of Act 2 of Hadestown. But
He says someone drugged his souvenir cup of Sauvignon Blanc.
Well,
Sacre, give me a break.
how did I get drunk?
Okay, I don't need to hear about your grinder flops or whatever. We are all here trying to audition.
Okay. Oh, you know, a buddy of mine said he saw you on a big billboard in the city, in New York City.
Oh, sure. I have been on a billboard for a couple of my off-Broadway contracts. Which one was it?
It was Hustlers on the West Side Highway. You're performing out.
No,
Is that right?
no. Just it was some nasty rumor that some nasty Nancy P must have started.
Oh yeah, no, Nancy P. It was Nancy P. who said it to me. Nancy P. Do you have that picture? Nancy from that. Do you have that picture?
Yeah, I considered putting it on the SVP website. So proud of our alum.
She walks over holding on her phone with a picture of Jillian on a billboard for the Hustlers Gentlemen's Club.
That's right.
Nancy P. Le work du sexe is le work royal, okay? Especially in France, we love hustlers, okay? We love it. Yeah.
No. That is not me. Who photoshopped it? What geriatric email chain is this?
Quoi? What means this? Email. What means that?
On the computer.
I didn't know what that is. Okay.
So is that when Julian pivoted to sex work? There's no shame in that, honey.
No, but if it's not me.
Well, then who could it? If it's not you, who is it?
Well, identity theft is getting like really scary these days. People must be getting plastic surgery, like fillers and Botox, like to look like me.
Yeah, don't worry. Your mother replied and said you barely got to perform at the club anyway.
I heard you tried to sing Don't Rain on My Parade during a lap dance on your first day.
You brought my cancerous mother into this.
They all go back to their gossiping circles.
Did you hear that the freshman Belle from Beauty and the Beast is auditioning?
A Frenchman, I perhaps may know him. C'est Jean-Pierre.
Like a child, a freshman child.
I do not know that man.
It might be French.
Oh my God, freshman! Laurel's daughter. You know, she was in some SVP shows. She was really bad back then.
A woman, Jane, 40s, enters with a giant Great Dane and walks right up to Nancy P at the desk.
Hi, I'm here to audition.
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind tying up your dog outside. Well, is he an emotional support dog?
He's here to audition for Toto.
Oh, well, thank goodness you are here. You're the first auditionee for the role. Wow, look at you.
Nancy P. hands Jane an audition form. Next, Annie Frummel, 16, pretty, but she wears like glasses, so we obviously can't tell yet, walks in with her mother, Laurel, 50s. Jillian makes eyes at Annie immediately.
Busy night. Hello, Laurel.
My daughter is going to be a leading Spring Valley player. Pinch me.
Casting is not a guarantee.
Well, fill out this form, and we know your previous experience. The freshman beauty who played Belle. Ashante.
Well, let's hope another blue dress with an apron's in her future.
Yeah, I wonder if she'll become best friends with another beast, Toto.
Jesus.
Jillian.
What's up?
Sorry. Allergies, you know.
Allergic to competition.
Actually, it's mold. This place has always been full of arsenic.
Arsenic? Do you mean asbestos?
End of Act 1. Act 2. Exterior Spring Valley Community Center parking lot night. The sun has set and the parking lot is full. A man sings the end of Move On from Sunday in the Park with George. Interior audition room.
Move on.
I agree. Thank you.
Finally, dinner break.
Michelle and Catherine nod. Anthony goes to the door to inform Nancy P to pause auditions when Jillian spots him through the window. She stands up immediately toward the door, and Anthony pivots to face away.
She's coming.
Catherine grabs her car keys and starts to run out.
You can't leave me alone here with her. In the words of the late Stephen Sondheim, no one is alone.
Michelle, unnoticed, shrugs. Catherine storms out as Jillian storms in. They do not acknowledge one another.
Tony!
Julian! Hello! Hello!
Are you as happy to see me as I think you are?
I mean, more shocked than anything. You're such a huge success.
Yeah.
I mean, when I texted you that we're doing the Wizard of Oz here, you responded with a Theater Mania article with all those 54 below shows you were doing. I mean,
He somehow pulls his phone out of his neck bandana and shows Jillian the poorly photoshopped pictures of her starring in various shows. He nervously swipes through Phantom, Grease, Thoroughly Modern Millie, The Color Purple.
I mean, all these amazing roles: Christine, Sandy, Millie, Celie.
He gets confused and swipes to a photo of him in his furry suit. He quickly tries to put his phone away and drops it.
Still stashing those costumes?
Jillian.
Oh my god. I wasn't planning on bringing up our deal, but you brought it up for me.
I thought we were done with that, Jillian.
And I thought you were done coming in an $8,000 fursuit.
I do not!
I'm sorry. Edging in an $8,000 fursuit.
What do you want from me?
Michelle is silently eating a pasta salad.
You know what I want.
Ruby slippers.
Ruby slippers.
Look, I'll do what I can.
What you can? Memory all alone in the moonlight.
Ow! Jillian!
And you know what? I have thousands just like this, and they will be CC'd. No, BCC'd to everyone in Spring Valley, because I want them to know who's seen it.
You know, this is what they call kink shaming.
Well, you should be ashamed. You're sick. We should keep Toto away from you.
Julian!
No. Really be careful when you do the callback for the Cowardly Lion, because we wouldn't want everyone to see your cowardly little...
She exits into the lobby. Jillian struts through the lobby. Everyone notices.
She looks pissed.
More happy? I mean, she looks better than closing night of Annie.
And, you know, at least the building is wheelchair accessible if she does it again.
Interior Spring Valley Community Center bathroom night. Jillian slams open the doors to the bathroom. She goes to the mirror and immediately notices how pretty she thinks she is. She smiles and sings "I Can Do Better Than That" from the last 5 years to herself.
I want you and nothing but you. Miles and piles of you. Finally, I'll have something worthwhile to think of each morning.
In a stall, feet wearing bright red Converse poke out.
Oh my gosh, you have the most beautiful voice I've ever heard.
I know.
I've seen you in literally every SVP show. I'm such a big fan.
Me too.
Jillian smiles and exits. Insert. In the stall, hands type out a text to Mom.
Can you run and print out the sheet music from the last 5 years?
The phone is then dropped in the toilet.
Crap.
Interior lobby night. Catherine re-enters the lobby at the same time as Jillian.
Catherine, hello!
Nancy P., I believe we're ready to restart auditions.
I'm not sure if you heard. I said hello.
And I'm saying au revoir.
She will never be you, Claudia, and she wants to bad.
You will be seeing me shortly.
Oh, darn, my glasses prescription seems to be all out of date. I won't be seeing anything at all. Oh, damaging my property! Security! Security!
We don't have security in Spring Valley. Our cops are a fleet of segways with diabetes.
If I had a Segway, I would make like Sheryl Sandberg, lean in, and run you over.
Wait, Sheryl Sandberg was in Oklahoma.
Yes.
Sheryl Sandberg in Oklahoma.
I cannot believe that you think you can just walk back in here after every...
I am not walking. I am easing down the road.
Oh my god. Of course this bitch thinks you could do the whiz.
After what you did to Walker. Do you really think you are welcome back, Jillian Bock?
All I heard was welcome Bach back.
Jillian quickly turns her back to Catherine to head to Cliff. Catherine re-enters the audition room just as Jillian sits.
Cliff, you're up next.
Yeah. Go kill him. Go kill him.
Interior audition room. Catherine pulls out another pair of glasses from her bag. She has at least 10 in there as Cliff hands Michelle his sheet music.
I will be singing The Girl Gets Around from Footloose. And I would really be honored to dedicate this to my new girlfriend.
Oh, we had no idea. What's her name?
My new girlfriend is Clitoria.
Catherine, Anthony, and even Michelle all roll their eyes. Anthony opens Grindr. He taps the first profile of a headless image with the exact same shirt Cliff is wearing right now. Insert name, C, age 42, bio, very discreet, 3 feet away.
2, 3, 4, 1. The girl gets around, and she knows what she likes. Come on, people. I got what she wants. Hey, hey. And one of these nights, hey, we'll both make our moves, and we'll cover some ground, right? The girl gets around, 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 around. Good God, this girl gets around.
Catherine aggressively writes,
ensemble, maybe.
In cursive.
Thank you, Cliff.
Yeah.
He exits confidently into the lobby.
Good for you, Cliff. All right, who's that? Julian.
Everyone looks up.
You're next.
I know.
She grabs her purse and her giant audition binder when her phone starts to ring. Insert incoming call, Bill manager.
Oh my God. Sorry, it's my manager.
Jillian, we don't have all night.
She has a manager. What's ahead? What's ahead? That's cool.
No, of course I do. Oh my God, it's a call for a real audition, I'm sure of it. Or a callback from before I left. Nancy P, let some little SVP'er go ahead of me.
Okay. Annie?
Jillian walks away to answer the call as Annie grabs her things and goes into the audition room.
Hi, Billy, baby. Thank you so much for calling. Is this for the Mamma Mia cruise? Or, wait, was that royalty? I owe... Sorry, how much do I owe you? What? I thought it was $450. Is a check okay? I'll have my mom send it tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, bye. So sorry, everybody. Spam call. I am, of course, an SVP'er through and through. Thank you all for waiting.
She bows inexplicably.
I can go in now, Nancy P.
Oh, actually, Annie went in.
Oh, very funny, Nancy P. I've already apologized for what happened on closing night of Annie.
No. Annie Frummel.
I want you and you, nothing but you. Miles and piles of you. Finally, I have something. That's my song!
To think of each morning.
Jillian starts banging on the door quietly, then louder.
And you, nothing but you. Do you hear this?
No substitutions.
She's going crazy. There's no one else care about this. She's literally singing my song.
Top of the line.
That sounds nuts! I will pick out her phone before I can hang her right now.
Oh my God, Julian.
End of Act 2. Interior audition room.
That was wonderful. Really, it was remarkable. I don't think I've heard anything like that since I was a little girl and I heard Judy Garland for the first time.
And she was a coke addict.
And so is Jason Robert Brown. A perfect pairing. All right, well, we will see you at callbacks. And where are those red shoes?
Yes, but we have to make sure we're making informed decisions.
Well, she's perfect, so let the girl feel confident for a moment.
Just saying, there's Plenty of options over the
Annie,
rainbow.
thank you so much for coming in. We will see you soon. Be a dear and tell Nancy P. that we need to just hold for 1 second.
Annie adorably nods, smiles, and pivots all in one motion.
She's a miracle. She made the name Annie pleasant for me once again.
Okay, let's just learn from past mistakes and not make any promises that we're not sure we can keep.
Give me one reason that she isn't our Dorothy.
Interior lobby, Annie had to take a seat with all eyes on her. Everyone should have left by now, but they're all waiting with bags in hand to see the showdown. Jillian gets a sip of water from the fountain, flips her hair, and sets her target.
How was your audition, sweet fart?
Jillian gently pats Annie on the back.
No.
Great! Another classic Julian Bach push.
Don't you dare! Nancy P., that was not me. She fell.
I think my ankle is twisted.
Oh, good. Go and hide in that bathroom stall with your Twizzler ankles.
At this point, we're gonna have to ban you from the Spring Valley Community Center. Like
what? Like your ex-husband? Am I the only one who cares about artistry in this loser cave? Am I the only one with integrity? You abused your post as SVP president when you tried to ban Steve from here because he left you for a mango.
That is racist. She's Colombian.
I was the first to call that bitch racist.
It really is. Really
I don't
is. She's racist.
That's not very nice.
It was racist. Well, why did you push? Why did you push that poor girl?
Okay, she can't be that poor. Don't the Frumels live in the gated community?
That's not the point.
It was an accident.
Was it an accident when you pushed Walker into the pit?
I am done talking about Walker. It is not my fault that the brakes on his wheelchair were locked.
That poor man had already been hit by a car. You doubled the amount of broken bones he had. FDR was the only part he could play.
His wheelchair upstaged me.
Oh, so you rolled him into the pit.
Jillian tries to burst past Nancy P. into the audition room.
You are lucky that I'm a lawyer. I mean, I volunteer my time with this community theater, all right? It's not a real business.
Yeah, well, there's no business like showtime.
What?
Jillian storms into the audition room. As soon as Jillian bursts through, she regains her composure, interrupts Catherine and Anthony, who have already been arguing.
Hello, my name is Julian Bach, and I am back.
She holds for applause. Michelle considers it, then doesn't.
And I will be singing I Can Do Better Than That from the seminal off-Broadway cult hit, The Last 5 Years.
Michelle, I believe you already have the sheet music.
I will never go back, never look back anymore. And it feels like my life led right to your side, and you'll keep me there from now on. Think about what I wanted. Think of what we could be. Think about how I'm Dorothy.
Sing their actual lyrics, please.
Think of me and you. Think of all the bullshit I have been through. Think of what's past because we can do better. We can do better. We can.
Okay, that's enough, Jillian.
Seriously, Julian, just take a breath.
Do not tell me to take a breath, you fur monster.
Julian! You're the monster!
Can I get a seat, please? Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high, there's a land that I've heard of once in a lullaby.
She's not just a monster. She's a really good monster.
Insert Jillian's phone, text from mom. Radiation is going late. Pick me up after 10 p.m. Go out for dinner. I'll pay you back.
That was very nice.
What?
The song. Somewhere Over the Rainbow. It was refreshing.
You're never supposed to sing a song from the part for the audition. Like, I'm so embarrassed to do that.
Well, it was worth it in this case. Brava! Welcome back, Miss Back.
Catherine tips her glasses to Julian. Julian regains her strength and looks at Anthony. He breathes a sigh of relief and points to her feet, mouthing, "Slippers." She smiles and strides out into the lobby. Annie sits with her ankle raised and her feet perfectly in point. Laurel tends to her. Julian notices, then looks away.
Why is she still here?
Well, she's recovering from your push.
Okay, she fell, but I am sorry it happened.
Accidents can still hurt, Julian.
Like Princess Diana.
Exactly.
I am sorry.
Nancy P decides not to engage and packs up her purse. There are so many tampons in her little bag.
Excuse me. Sorry.
I think we're ready for some Nancy P.F. Changs.
Apology accepted, Julian. Do you want to join us?
Nancy P's eyes bulge out.
Oh. that would be so nice. My mom is still in radiation.
I'm sorry. She actually has cancer?
Yes. Hair cancer.
Oh, sweetie.
Annie, Laurel, and Nancy P all start to exit. Jillian tries to hide her sadness. She's the last one left. Annie looks back and gestures for Jillian.
Come on, we can all share the lettuce wraps.
And the bag agreed. Tag. Exterior P.F. Chang's parking lot night. Jillian, Laurel, Annie, and Nancy P all exit the restaurant laughing with leftovers in hand. It rains lightly.
I completely forgot about Sunset Boulevard's awful set. Oh my God.
Double doors? More like double D's.
They approach Nancy P's Lexus.
Oh, this was really nice, ladies. You know, we should do this again after rehearsals once they start.
Oh, nothing's been cast yet.
Oh, we should see if they posted the callback list.
Oh, I'm out of here.
Nancy
I gotta go.
Insert SVP website callbacks. They scroll under Dorothy. It only reads Annie Frummel and Julian Bach.
Just the two of us.
God, I hope you get it.
I really need this job.
Laurel searches her pockets for her keys as the moment passes. She can't find them. The rain picks up.
I think I left my keys inside. Would you girls mind helping me look?
Oh, I would, but I've really got to head home to my mom. I'm sure they're in there, though.
Of course. Head home safe and before the rain gets you and your mom sick. Come on, Annie.
It was really nice meeting you. I think I can learn so much from someone like you. We both can do better than that.
I think we have a lot more in common than you think. Not just a powerful soprano mix.
They hug. As Annie and Laurel re-enter P.F. Chang's, Jillian's smile melts, turning evil. She pulls out her car key and opens it like Sweeney Todd holding a razor. She keys the Frummel's car with a devilish smile. End of pilot. Another round of applause from the cast of Spring Valley Players. Thank you so much to BCC for doing Pitchfest, and thank you to Tim Meyer, Danielle Clark-Fisher, Ellie Schnitt, Tori Rainey, Rachel Koster, Maya Sharma, Tessa Bell, Esther Fallick, Ivy Lou, and Philip Markle, and to the real Highland Park players who I hope never find out about this.
We're just going to close real quick by saying thank you for being here. We got 5 more pilots tomorrow as the second half of Pitchfest. We'd love if you wanted to come back out. Otherwise, check out brooklyncc.com or at Comedy Brooklyn on socials. We'd love you to come back. We do shows here Tuesday to Sunday nights and classes year-round. And we'd like to thank our partners one more time. Thank you, Red Bull, and thank you, Cold Open with a K. Check them out, coldopen.com. Thank you so much for coming out.